Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the finale episode of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Not Trials and Tribulations. Who said it was Trials and Tribulations? I'm looking at the title right now. It says Justice for All. What gave you that idea that it was Trials and Tribulations? Welcome to the endgame. I have a lot to say about that, but I'm just so impressed and happy that we're here. We made it. The dub's over. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. But for real, who would have thought that in barely over a year after I started streaming, we would be at the finale episode of a second Ace Attorney live dub. It's a lot of text. It's a lot of text to go through. But I'm happy to be here. I hope you guys are excited, not only to see the end of a great, quote-unquote, mostly great Ace Attorney game, but to get your Saturdays back. For us to go back to regular streams and making progress on games and multiplayer Mondays. Who misses that? Hell yeah. Among Us? With 15 players, more colors to fight over than ever. How long until I have to interrupt whatever I'm streaming to showcase one of the squirrels on camera? Don't worry, I've got my tea. I've got Pure Leaf unsweetened tea for cold, just to make sure that my filling replacement is working the way it's supposed to be. I've got my leftover hot tea from Starbucks, which stopped being hot tea since about 18 hours ago. And I will grab my water real quick before we bring in the cast. All right. Check that. We've got that set up. That's all fine. Elgato's sounding pretty good. We'll see if the Discord sounds good after that. Throat could be doing better, but you know what? It's as good as it can be, and I'm just grateful that I was able to get work done that needed to get done. So, all right. Well, there's really nothing else to be said, so let's get the gang in here. Hold on just a second. And you are live, guys.
Oh.
I feel like if this had been an ASMR and I had those correct headphones on, I would have just been like
Some of us go on the left ear, some of us on the right.
It'd be great.
For some reason, since you said humma or humana, I imagined Alhuma from like ReZero. And I just imagined, like, what if in order to cast magic spells, you had Rem and Rom just kind of, like, lacing their fingers together and then pointing at their opponent going, humana, 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 humana.
Is that not how you cast spells?
Just watch.
Yeah, I thought that's how we did things.
Oh, is that why?
Bring that into my next D&D session.
Is that why when Subaru first woke up and he saw the two maid girls at the foot of his bed, he went, humana, 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 humana.
Exactly.
I would love some chips and hummus. Dude, I need some chips and hummus. Hummus is like one of my favorite things in
I
the
haven't
world.
had that in a while. Or flatbread and hummus.
You haven't had of the humana?
Haven't
Yeah.
Hazana.
Yeah. If,
You don't get ahead of the humana.
if you haven't had the humana, then you need to hasana humana.
We're gonna be on this for a while, aren't we?
Oh boy.
Hasana
If you don't havana hata eat the food, then how are you supposed to even havana eat the food?
Oh no!
You know, this was
This
a
is our
mistake.
great start.
To be fair, you all asked for this.
Mistake.
did.
That was actually just me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is entirely Cyan's fault.
We love you, Cyan.
How horrible that habada.
It's like a schnitzel. The like rada rada.
Oh yeah, the rada rada.
Yeah.
Does anybody
I can't
have
believe
any
it.
plans?
Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for Radada. How humana horrible. Well, thank you guys for making the time to all the cast that are here today. Not everyone that can be in here is in here right now. Right now, it is just the story cast, but as you guys know, as we approach the ending, there are some folks that are going to join us for the special credit sequence, and there will be a point where anyone that was part of this live dub specifically, volunteer or story cast, will be able to jump back in order to join us in celebrating. But before we begin, we've got some rigmarole to go through. So, Color, while I set up the, or Emmy, whoever wants to do it, while I set up the points rewards, if you would please go through with that.
Okay, so, everyone, this is your actor's disclaimer. Basically, we are here to have fun and a good time, but remember to respect your fellow members here, because please do not talk while someone else's character is reading their lines. And since we're here to have a good time, try to be, you can be funny, but don't try to be comedians. So if your character's in the scene or is on the screen and you feel to interject with something funny, that's fine. If they are not there whatsoever, please refrain from speaking and just have a good time, all right? Respect everyone. Also, there may be some things, I don't know if that part has passed for this episode, that may be kind of rough. If you need to take a step out, that's okay. Let a mod know. Cool.
I do know that at least one person will cry. So if crying makes you cry, then I guess we're going to have to prepare to cry together. So.
Yay!
With that being said, we have 4, I believe, volunteer slots open tonight. All of them are juror members. Is that correct, Cyan?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm willing to bet there's relatively low line count, so that's just my heads up. When I assign these volunteer roles, I often do not know how many lines they get, so just accept that you may be spending your points to get like 2 lines, or we've even had one person with 1 line at one point. And you're spending the points for the enjoyment of helping contribute towards the live dub. So with that being said, boop, we are open, and we are looking for 4 people that have not redeemed yet. 4 folks that have not redeemed yet. Not another Esper. Boomsday Wonder. I think Taco Cat Carl and Silver Jackler. Is there any way we can quick check real quick and see that they're all new folks?
Right now. Okay, we said who now?
Not another Esper.
Okay.
Boomsday Wonder.
Okay.
Taco Cat KRL.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you to do it the other way. Silver Jackler.
Okay.
Are we all good there?
We're all good.
All right. So you 4, great. So you 4, go ahead and hop into the waiting room. We will bring you in. Just remember that the disclaimer that Color provided does apply to you as well. You are here to voice the volunteer roles, so you probably won't have a chance to interject. We appreciate your patience in the meantime. And being able to follow instructions also paints you in a good light if you want a more substantial role in the future. Woo! All right.
Woo!
I think that is everything. Oh, I'll just get this out of the way now so that we can celebrate at the end of tonight's episode rather than me giving this disclaimer, although I'll probably repeat myself anyway. We will be having a couple of giveaways. When the credits start, as soon as the credits start, we'll have to see. I believe either when the credits start or when the dialogue section of the credits finishes, it is commonplace for me to draw a winner of that receives a free copy of the game that I just finished playing every time I finish playing it. We just did it for Stranger of Sword City, in fact, which I can't believe actually ended at some point. So I will be giving out a copy of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, not just Justice for All, but the entire trilogy to one lucky person tonight. However, you must be in chat in order to receive it because Nightbot pulls randomly from someone who posted, I believe, within the last 10 minutes in chat. So if you want to have a good chance to be picked, make sure that you are reacting in chat, make sure that you're having fun. On that note, please no backseating, please no spoilers. I'll get to that in a second. Also, while you don't need to be in chat in order to be picked tonight, I will reach out to these winners individually. After we draw the winner for the game, I will also be drawing the 2 winners of a Nintendo Switch system to celebrate, 1, hitting 2,000 members in the Discord, which was the original 1 gift, and then to make good on my bet, because I said I would gift another copy if a squirrel ended up on my physical person, and then about 3 minutes later, you guys got a photo of a squirrel looking up at me while sitting on my leg. So that is 2 Nintendo Switches that are being given out right now. While you do not need to be in chat in order to claim it, it is in your best interest, if you happen to be in chat and you are picked, to notify me so that I can set up getting it delivered to you, because in 24 hours from now, I will not be here for a week and a half. And so I can get your stuff shipped out as early as tomorrow if you reach out to me tonight. Otherwise, you may have to wait until mid-July before I can get around to sending your console out. So that's just the heads up about that. There was one more announcement that I had to make. The fun part. Today is super hard mode, or impossible mode. Throughout all of the live dub, every time, because I'm playing through this game for the first time, I have no knowledge about the game, about the plot, about the twists, about the answers, none of it. And I have been playing without the use of a guide to challenge myself to try and think, quote-unquote, like a real attorney. And to that end, every time I present the wrong piece of evidence, I have had to gift a gift sub. So $5. Well, it is now historical that on the finale episode, anytime I present the wrong evidence, I have to gift 2 gift subs. So $10 per wrong choice. I am probably going to give out enough gift subs tonight to buy a Switch in its own damn right. So to that end, please do not spoil, do not backseat. The mods will time you out. It's more fun for everyone if I get to put my financial stability to use by wasting it. Oh, god damn it. Maya Tsumi, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Welcome, possibly Sundere, Zeron LOL, Julieta XH, Reina Ruinous, Dastar512, Robizi LNP, Amritidine, The Bitten One, and Trope Tweeter 34. Huzzah. Alright, I think 15 minutes after we started stream, we are actually ready to go. Cast, are you guys ready?
Let's do this!
Absolutely not.
Ready.
I'm so not ready. Oh, Stupidly Kind, thank you for the 2 tier 3 subs. Welcome. Oh, Lilytoon, Ms. Andrews got a tier 3 gift subs, and Teacup Angel got a tier 3 gift sub, which grants you access to not much, but it does give you access to Smite Shoe and God Shoe. So,
Hey.
Maybe not much.
and I think
That's beautiful.
And I think also Crumplock. I think you also get access to that, so. More gift subs. Emis Annis gives 5 tier 1 gift subs to River, Lindsay 174536, Urui Siwu, Spinagiris, and Mega Gamer Alexiol. You guys are leaving me out of this. I want in on this. Hold on. I'm gonna gift some subs. I wanna be cool.
John, wait.
No, I'm gifting subs,
Wow, it's a
goddammit.
literal hype train. Ah, KK!
Oh my god. KK gifting 5 gift subs, tier 1 subs. Welcome, Curavera, 2 across, Gwenwifar, Diavoxis, Salt Machinetto, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. To Piaduo, Celestial Saf, thank you for the tier 1 gift subs. To Zapena, Ufu YTD, Southerner, Haideru, and Just Tuggy. Myself, what the fuck are you doing? Thank you for the gift subs. To Rosenlock, The Shiny Samurott, Frostmage27, Ivanzi, Ultra Pikmin, Maui4122. Remember when this would go off for every single individual sub? Mindless Vulpine, that Azrael Dreamer, Shodamus, Vashi, and I think there we go. Watashi Machine. Oh my God!
Damn.
Watashi Machine gifting 5 tier 1 gift subs to Warmonger, Admiral Curtis, Ctenos, Anon Space, Leon Lamperouge. You guys realize that all these people are getting gift subs, and then I'm not even gonna stream for 2 weeks, right? Like, they are wasting their subs for an entire half.
They're good
of a month.
emotes though. Yeah, I think it's gonna use them up today.
Lily Toon, thank you for the continuation of the gift sub, and welcome Despair Bears to the Lion Pride. Remember, guys, you can join the Discord and link your Twitch in order to get a Lion Pride role, which will give you additional perks, such as a channel that no one ever posts anything in except for crumping emotes. Holy hell, is my laptop running hot right now. All right. Well, no, it's designed to handle that. It's able to run at this heat. The fan will auto adjust itself, but damn, does it run hot. So it's called at this point. I forget. They don't call them laptop computers anymore. They call them like. There's a certain term that avoids the term lap because they get so hot they're not actually meant for laps anymore.
Yeah. Notebooks.
Notebooks, yeah, like a notebook computer or something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
I noticed, it took me a while to notice that distinct change, but they don't call them laptops anymore. Omadon, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs and welcome. Igiari Valkyr, Homestar 1. Sailor Peter, Mabo 525. Oh my fucking god.
Hey!
The Winter
Jesus.
Depths. Queen Cyan gifting a tier 1 gift sub. 2, Fizz the Human, Take the Bump.
Heck yeah.
CFXXL, Chocolate Cookie 2020, and Victoria's Secret. That is the male version of Victoria's Secret, where you can get assless chaps for great prices.
Dude, click.
Thanks, Cyan.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus.
And Queen Cyan subscribing for themselves. All right. Now that it's 20 minutes past when we started this stream, are you guys ready? Still.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
You
do
gave
it.
me time to get here.
Yeah, see? It was exactly as planned, Tez. That is what I was going for.
There you
from the
go.
beginning. All right. This is it, you guys. Time to bring ourselves home and give ourselves those Saturdays back. Welcome to Ace Phoenix Wright TM Attorney TM Trilogy, Part 2, Justice for All, but not for my wallet. Let's go. How did I get into this mess? This is AKO, by the way.
Oh, you can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? What have I done wrong?
You forgot to give me my eye drops. Also, I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I told you I kill people.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Where fears and lies melt away. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 3. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up.
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever!
Maya. Mia! Maya! How's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia. What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said. For a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But...
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
Man, you're really mean, pal.
Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
Hey, let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then, you have some sort of lead?
Sorry. Right now, we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Ungard that guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it. If I spend time presenting all the wrong evidence, it will draw out how long the trial goes. I just have to throw money at it until it works.
I don't think that's how it works, pal, but, I believe in you. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it.
Gumshoe will no longer be the person deepest in debt.
So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
I don't know if friendship would have saved Edgeworth or his dad in that elevator, but okay. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Also, guys, let me know if the audio sounds good between Discord and the elevator.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edward, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those which she cannot escape from.
Then you're saying she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard.
What a surprising turn of events.
It is great. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Oh, he looks so dapper.
Thanks, I trust myself this morning. Now then, witness... Your name and occupation, please.
Is that a smile I see from you, Edgeworth?
Nothing of the sort. I will never smile at anything ever.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. It is in the rules after all.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just nothing. I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
Oh my, what did I just get through saying?
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about what you went... Wow, okay, I really cannot read. I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room.
Is that a bottle of whiskey I see over there, Edgeworth?
No, that's mine, sorry.
Yes, he asked me to hold on to it.
Okay, sure.
Visit to Matt's room.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the Beltway. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy...
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix?
Oh man, my nightmare made me so nervous I forgot to put on deodorant this morning. Crap!
But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first again.
Maybe if
right?
Yes, and maybe if I raise my arms high enough to object, the smell will knock out the witness and we'll have to delay the trial even longer. It's all coming together.
Well, eject is definitely what will happen there.
The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright.
Well, what is it?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer!
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Personally talk to me? Is that a promise, Edgeworth?
Of course it is, Mr. Wright.
Sorry.
Oh, you went to the defendant's room. And then...
Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
About 2 trials back, why?
Are you sure that was Matt On Guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
Just for my folks in Discord real quick, I'm gonna stop stream and restart it because I don't know if it's coming in slower for you guys than usual. Give me just a second. And rescreen. And there we go. At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Oh, yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them and their line of conga rats, did you notice anything strange besides the rats?
Well, the conga was certainly weird. You know, I did feel something weird.
Was it one of the rats?
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Oh, rats.
He just took a rat and put it right in his hand.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Everyone tips and rats around here. That's just common sense.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So, who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Oh, man. Oh, I don't even know where to begin with this. At the award ceremony, I went by myself. Like, I don't want to hurt Mr. Powers, but, like, I don't even know where I'm supposed to begin with this. Matt was standing in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Oh man, I don't remember. I have no, what am I supposed to present? Oh God. Like, my immediate thought is, oh, do I have to present and say, did he look like this? But I've never had a case where it's just like, hey, I'm so used to always proving something wrong with their testimony. And,
When in doubt, save.
I know, oh,
Think that
yes,
way.
I have to make sure that I save in the first place.
We gotta save the 1 HP wonder for the last part of the trial.
Oh my God. I'm so scared right now. Like, I have nowhere to go off of. Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Neither do I! I was making such a racket in our hot state, okay? Maybe he was talking with someone. What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that Mr. Wright? I don't know. Mr. Powers? Oh, actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird.
Wait, I could have sworn I pressed on all the statements.
So, since you got it, you did.
Got what? What did I get? What?
Just continue.
Okay.
No, wait.
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
That is me, yes, Your Honor.
This, bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
So in order to get that part, you have to press on the fourth statement and then the third statement.
Does this happen more than this one time?
Oh,
Probably. I don't know.
I haven't checked that far actually. I've been going one little bit at a time.
I have to press on statements and then press on statements that I already pressed on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
You didn't have to do 3-4-3. You just had to do 4-3. It just happened that you did 3 already.
right, because I did them all in. Oh my god. But a normal person would go through it in order. Oh god. Oh god.
Me and Cyan were actually like, oh, this is gonna hurt him.
So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old grouse.
I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a big fucky wucky in my court.
Oh, God.
No, that's not what I meant at all. In fact, you're a very handsome and distinguished gentleman. In the smack middle of this guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
The line of stitches?
Your Honor, I've been to Disneyland before. That's entirely plausible. I've seen people with an entire row of Stitch stickers just all over their face. It's a cult, sir. It's a cult.
Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
He was there. At Onguard's house. He was that butler!
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. I just had PTSD flashbacks to the 6-hour wait to that new Guardians of the Galaxy ride opening. So that means Onguard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Onguard would be declared guilty in a blink. Mia, you look like you want to say something.
It's a little slow on my end. Just a second. You have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
What do you mean, pretend? Yes, Chief.
Are you sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Come on, think like the judge. Think like the judge. What did you just say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing.
God, he doesn't
just like the thing that's just like your head. We're just going around and around in circles. Do you know what a circle is, Mr. Wright?
You spin me right round, Judgy, right round like a record, baby.
Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Smash Brothers! Peanut butter! The testimony of the Declaration of Independence, Nicolas Cage!
What?
Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
Alright, well, that's the other one. So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's the street about that? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And, why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash? That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
I don't know, I've been to Vegas.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders?
No, they might also be anime fans.
If I could receive large rolls of cash simply by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then, what was it?
Maybe it was a really fat conga rat painted to look like a roll of cash.
Payment, Your Honor. It was payment, not a rat.
Amen.
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now.
Oh, sorry, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Edgar.
No, down boy. No, later. Go back in the stall. It's not your turn on the witness stand yet. I'm sorry. He won't interrupt again.
You get one chance. I will give that horse a verdict of gluty.
Oh!
If you don't.
No!
Good. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Nay, Your Honor, I object.
I thought we didn't let the horse in the courtroom again. But have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
I'm sorry,
Do you want me to answer that honestly?
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. It's a certain type of season for this horse, and he saw your face, and, well, he thought you were... Moving on!
I have here the shard Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly the Killer. What a stupid name.
He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh my god, somebody else in this courtroom is actually thinking. Please, please share your thoughts.
Clarity.
Mr. Powers, are you a clock?
Maybe.
No.
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
And why are your ears melting down the side of your head? What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away.
The second time. Ah, time!
This time,
Ah!
I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy seemed kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we will need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
Oh, the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy was really the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and to make us laugh.
Don't do this to me, Elgato. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I know.
Oh, no.
I'll see if there's anything else I can close. Oh, that's taken care of. That's taken care of.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Boo, boo, boo. And refresh that. It could also be the heat. It's like sometimes it's just really warm. Is it working for you guys? Oh, I have to... No, it should work.
Yep. We're good. Tez?
Sorry, it's still slow for me on Discord.
This is no laughing matter.
Right. This is no laughing matter.
Perfect. The second time. And what time was it? Ah! Time!
Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time?
You are not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry.
With all due respect, Your Honor, we're talking about Dick Killer, not details.
I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congratulations.
You mean congratulations? Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
So, what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Because you and I made eye contact. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. It's like the only two jobs they have. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
No, that's what I would call one of my mini-scale figurines from Marvel's Avengers that I keep on my desk. Ha-ha! References.
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I feel like this is gonna get me punished. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really, really isn't.
If you two are done being school children...
I am Edgeworth. I am absolutely of legal age. I'm well over 18. For you.
He started it.
Bellboys offer room service. There is no reason to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth? Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request.
Your Honor, just because you have a luxurious beard doesn't mean you're a genie!
But it does make me a judge. Now, Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir.
So, you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Please don't be so quick to judge. We already have one. The position's not open.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing.
Is that why your cousin Austin tried to become a judge once?
Listen, don't talk about Austin. Think of every person as a thief. Especially Austin.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
It's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes. But.
Yes, but.
You can't give in yet if you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Got it. If I want to make it last longer, I have to pull some cheap tricks in the butt. Okay. This is rough because it's like Powers has a point. I'm not trying to make him the bad guy. I'm not trying to prove that he lied. So it's like the entire concept of how this testimony is going is not the same as before. I want to see what, I thought she was saying this at the end of the testimony, like the little comment that she makes, but I feel like Mia gave me a hint here, so if we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can, okay, if we come up with a reason why he came empty-handed. So that's like, okay, they're giving me the hint that this is probably the statement. Because that's the only one where she says, oh, you know, we need to prove why he would come out empty-handed. He's like, oh, better check the court record. So, I'm fairly confident it's on here. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
So then question.
What?
Do I time out Mia or Pearl for backseating?
Half and half. Or no, Mia's the older one, so she gets 75% of the time, and then Pearl gets the other 25%. Okay, so I think I have to respond to that statement, and I have to prove why it's not strange. It seems kind of obvious, but they showed the tray multiple times, and we know that this was in the room, so if he came in and put, I don't remember if there was a tray in the room, though. Like, he could set down the drink and, the bottle, which were both in there, and then come back out with the tray, but it sounded like he didn't even have a tray when he left. Oh, okay, the tray is on there. Oh, thank you, photo. Okay, cool. So he set them in there. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? Oh, thank God. As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and...
If you say he's old, I swear.
So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they look like ducks?
What?
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please look at this photograph!
This is the crime scene.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I'm pretty sure I saw this as an album cover for Green Day. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Juan Corrida's body.
Ah, there it is.
The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at this photograph's upper region, and what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. I'm sorry, the lower right region! Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice. You know, for once, I'm so glad that my own observation is actually what the game wants me to observe. Thank you, Phoenix Wright. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Juan Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
What? Then that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left her dead body in the room.
Ah. But can you prove that Mr. Juan I'm sorry, Your Honor. But can you prove that Mr. Juan Corrida was already dead at that time?
It's possible. Mr. Edward?
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route, but I won't give you a penalty because you're not the player character.
Screw you!
I'm terribly sorry.
Ugh, what is with him? Why is he laughing? And why does it make him even hotter than before? God damn it!
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed, like I just did. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves.
Hat!
That's all.
White roses! Sorry, muscle memory.
Why didn't you mention them earlier? I would have loved to know that detail.
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. And the people who visit my office on Saturday evenings.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So what if one of my escorts also works as a bellboy? We live in a harsh economy. A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of ducks?
Mr. Wright, the fuck? But also, he did receive a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing those hot black leather gloves.
Hat, white roses.
Look, I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. And I flunked out of high school.
It seems that we have finally come to a misunderstanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh, yes, please, tell us more. Tell us more about this charming young bellboy.
Their second meeting. Seconds!
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Your Honor, I'd like to recognize that this is a significant improvement from Powers' psyche, whereas previously he would not leave his seat before going to the bathroom. I'd like to motion for a round of applause from the audience.
Yes. Good noodle, Mr. Powers. You did it all by yourself.
Does that mean I get a gold star?
You get 2. So, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Wait a minute. Does this explain why his suit is yellow?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some
Not my
accident?
usual kind of accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
Now, I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Sure thing. 1 second. And here you go, Mr. Powers. Here's your big old star, and it says, "You're number 1." Wait. Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star. Even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, now I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky, spy-like...
We get that you're a Chunibyo.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly?
It does, Edgeworth. The toilet paper goes over, not under.
What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know, not how you wipe.
I'm chaotic, chat. Our toilet paper holder goes sideways, so we have to choose whether we go left or right. I said, hold it!
Okay. I don't know how much longer I can hold it for.
That's better!
That one took a minute, didn't it?
Wow.
Well, you'd better hold it, Powers, because if you don't last the rest of this trial, you're in trouble! What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm.
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Angard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Angard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Angard's room?
Oh. He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer.
I don't know, Mia. Considering how full his bladder is right now, I think pressing him is the worst thing that I could do.
Although, it just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Talk about a lose-lose situation. Check the other one. Continue holding, Mr. Powers. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
Well, I think it was something kinda small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside.
This just sounds like my daydream of Edward proposing to me.
As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yeah, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Oh, well, let's see. I think it was... Oh.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, sorry. A statue.
Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw that actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Alright, so the game... Oh, I think we've got one more? Yes. Maybe? Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. OnGuard's room? Oh, we did this. We already did this. Okay. So, the game made this pretty obvious where... If I saw it again, I could say for sure, so we have to show it to him. And... Don't think I didn't notice... the bear description. There we go. Alright. Game's softballing them to me. I hope it doesn't stay like this for the rest of the trial.
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Ganonant? Where did that instruction come from? Well, speak up. My eyes aren't what they used to be.
It was me. Your Honor.
Ah, good. Penalty!
What?
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. You know you have something to say. Deep breath. Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to talk to Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers? The something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
Well, what can I say? I've had a lot of experience pretending to have pregnant pauses.
I recall we found this at Matt On Guard's mansion.
The defendant's house? You didn't invite me?
Why does Mr. Powers stand like he has to pee?
What does this mean? Mr. Powers, why are you standing like that?
It's simple, Your Honor. He has to pee.
Oh.
And Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corvarita in his room.
You know I like that accent a lot more than Phoenix's.
And then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then, the bear being found at Mr. On-Guard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt On Guard is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah, I can tell you're pretty pissed off right now. Sorry, Mia.
No. It's all right. Your judgment was sound.
Sound isn't a judgment, Mia. It's guilty or not guilty. Come on, you're supposed to be the expert here.
Soundly guilty.
Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
Edgeworth
Absolutely.
Edgeworth was gonna give me a
See?
bear? I wish I hadn't done anything. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no more need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor! A minute, please!
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Your heartstrings, Edgeworth.
Oh, well, we can't have that. He needs those heartstrings to live. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Remember when you wanted the game to be harder?
Right. So
The game is softballing me, he says.
I'm trying to remember. I'm curious why it says it's covered in many thin cuts. Like, I thought it was a stuffed animal that had a bunch of cuts, but it's a figurine. But maybe I don't know if the cuts are just referring to cuts that were made when making the bear, or if there's something that the bear was cut open to put something inside. It could be the person who received the bear, like who actually got it. Was it used as a surveillance? I don't think it's Powers' testimony. I'm gonna guess the person. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who and what army it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Oh!
Powers, no, they just cleaned that spot! Hold it! Hold it!
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna change your name to Will Piers!
What is it, Mr. Powers? You nearly give me a heart attack. If you're going to scream like that, then please at least give us a good reason why. Or I'll give you a good reason why.
Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Hold on, Edgeworth. I've never seen you this close up before. Those
It's
eyebrows.
okay, I know I'm attractive.
That shading. That hair. Your ears are so round.
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Well, thanks to the defense, we've made all that. We made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia! Backseat me!
You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-examination...
Your Honor!
Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time that you were removed from this court, darling.
Only if you're the one who carries me out.
Unfortunately, it'll be the bailiff, and it'll be in a body bag if you continue it, Mr. Wright.
Can the bailiff at least wear a mask that looks like it belongs to Edgeworth?
We actually have a couple of those in the back room.
Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. Like, who was phone? And has anyone even been as far decided want to kill look more like?
What are you trying to pull? Again?
You into my arms.
Oh, well, we can't have that.
I know. I know.
We can't let you have nice things, Mr. Wright. Now, once again, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Oh, what? Oh, God. Oh, God. I feel like the bear itself is the wrong answer, but... I think it might be surveillance. Why would they give a bear? No, because they know he likes collecting bears. Oh, I picked the wrong one! It glided!
No.
It glided! Mr. Powers' testimony, of course!
Well, I know that my testimony was kind of shaky, but...
Your insanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable.
It was a mistake! My hand slipped!
I'd say it's your head that's questionable here.
Ah! The game was like, no! The game was like, all right, it's been too long without you gifting a sub. Time to remedy that. I actually did mess up. And,
Palms sweaty, knees weak.
Palms sweaty. Meant to ask about the bear already. Yes, of course we have to count it. I've had it too good this stream so far. That is so funny, though. I literally misclicked. I was gonna pick the bear. However. Yes, okay, yeah, I'll let you narrate these lines, but then I'm gonna load.
The cross-examination went smoothly, and there was nothing wrong with the testimony. Now then, I believe...
Please, wait!
Oh no, what's the... Oh, you're being very persistent today.
Because I can't let it end like this. I know my outburst just now was a little, questionable.
Questionable indeed.
But there really are some questionable points left to discuss, Your Honor. Not that it matters, because I can just go into my head and reset time!
Why does everything sound like... We can't have that, Mr. Wright. It's questionable... Does anybody else taste like deja vu?
Swallow the vomit. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright.
This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night for about 8 hours. He seemed very well arrested, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted.
You thought, bitch. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
I've been trying to get the best of you this entire game.
I wasn't ready for that.
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion.
He heard me?
I always listen to you. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Onguard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
You're just so attractive when you speak. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit murder was Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? I'm only going off of the fact that I said I had to extend the trial as long as possible. Objection!
I will now announce my...
I already said objection! It overrules. I win. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Doctors hate it! Your Honor, right now, we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. It's okay, Mr. Powers. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client.
Yes.
Tisk, tisk, is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and, therefore, the real murderer?
Okay, so I have 3 guesses right now. The first guess is that it was Juan Corrida himself, because he was on bad terms with On Guard, and he loves bears. The second guess is Adrian Andrews. Just because, I don't know, because she said she had to act on that behalf, and she had something against it. Oh, my Elgato food went out again. Hold on. However, I have a third guess. And I'm only going with this one because it would be the most insane twist if that was the case. And it's that it was Celeste. I don't know. There's just a part of me that says it would be so crazy if it turned out that Celeste Impacts was the one who hired them in the first place. It just feels like an Ace Attorney answer. So I'm gonna probably go Celeste first, then Juan, and then Adrian.
You've let me down, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I know you are aware of the truth. And you are afraid to turn your eyes from it. But at least try and make some sense while you are doing so.
I feel like this is a personal attack on me right now.
I'll give you another chance.
Oh!
Don't squander it.
Ah, son of a bitch! All right.
Now, let's hear your theory. Something real client, something conspiracy theory.
I think it was the child! There's only one thing worse than a murderer! A child!
Child.
No.
No! Ah!
You hung off your mind, right?
Oh no, it begins! Oh no!
Did you really just suggest that Juan Corrida hired someone to kill himself?
Look, actors are known for being dramatic, okay? It's happened before. Oh no. Oh no.
Looking this time, buddy.
Oh god. There's no way it's actually her. There's no way it's actually her. It can't be him. There's no way he hired himself. Okay. Damn it!
Adrian Andrews.
It was the most obvious answer and in the most boring one, and that's why I didn't want to pick it. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. They're a nickel a dozen, you see.
Oh. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Ms. Andrews. I think my fault was, I thought back to the testimony where she's like, I know Matt Ongard is guilty, you know, I want to take revenge on him. And I assumed that it was because, oh, I'm upset that he's gonna get away with murder, and not the super obvious answer of, I want to point the blame his way because I'm the one who actually did it. This is the simplest answer, and I am a simpleton.
No, I like the theory of the killer being like, oh yes, I'd like to hire this person to kill. Yes, I accept. Good job, me.
Well, my logic train was like Juan Corrida hired the killer to do something else, and the killer said, you know, I actually work for myself. You know, he double-crossed him, and so he actually killed him once he was done with the original task, which still would have made him the one who hired. It just backfired and ended up with him dead. And then the killer was gonna, I don't know. I made this massive leap in logic.
Hello, my name is John Doe. I would like to reach a Mr. Dick Killer. Yes, how can I help you?
Beautiful.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nappy-wappy during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trappy-wappy set by Miss Andrews. What? All the people on TikTok are saying it?
Mr. Edgeworth? What is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic.
I can't even count that high.
Besides which, there is no evidence to support it.
Pearl can't even count.
However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
Just hearing AKL in the background.
Right.
Volunteers?
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
I can't believe the defense would go so. Dang it, no.
All right. So first
murder of all things.
first volunteer is I can't believe this trial.
Oh.
So first volunteer. Whoever our first volunteer is, say I can't believe this trial.
I can't believe this trial.
Second volunteer.
Come on. Anyone can tell On Guard did it.
Third volunteer. I wouldn't believe the defense would pin the guilt onto someone else.
Who's the third?
Third volunteer.
They're trying to talk, but I don't think their mic is working.
All right. Fill in real quick. Fourth volunteer.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else.
Okay. Third volunteer. Is your mic functioning?
They're lighting up, but it's not going through.
Make sure that it's on the correct setting. Make sure it's not set to your headphones or something else, Taco Cat.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
Yeah! Good job, volunteers.
Yay! Woo! Good catch up. Let's go.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, even if Edgeworth turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 Especially you guys in the gallery. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom
Pearl,
in a
turn that
body
down!
bag.
Meanwhile, in the courtroom in the corner, ooh ah wah oh.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Like, what if you dated him?
It is a possibility. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it is strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear.
I'm willing to bet that this bear is actually the other half of the camera system. Big Bear and Little Bear. That's my current guess.
Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts, Miss Andrews.
Ah, someone's been working with Gumshoe, huh, Edgeworth?
And, who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. It's Miss Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
No way, we can't be halfway done with this already.
The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
No way. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought, in your desperation, you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
And I never thought in your desperation you'd accept a drink from Mr. Powers.
Oh, yeah, I was looking a little more yellow than usual.
I swear this demon will pay. Should we be taking a break? Are we already in part 2?
You are not in part 2 yet.
Okay.
Frick. Sorry.
Mr. Nick!
Ah, Pearl! Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Man, everyone has to use the bathroom today, huh? A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
Going! They've been hanging in there, pal!
You really need to stop saying that surrounding this case, Gumshoe! But yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Huh, okay, that's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Killer and Maya are?
Okay, so we still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just have one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? Who dat?
You found who this?
I believe that was Mia.
Oh yeah, no, this is Maya.
Or Maya.
Wait, no, this is Mia.
No, it's Mia.
Oh.
Mamma Mia.
A tent.
What? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
I appreciate that even though it's taking a while for the visions to get to you, that you're sharing them with me. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? Besides whatever keeps happening in this courtroom.
Only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey! Draw a circle in the map! 300-foot radius, main tent, hurry!
And?
And? And?
See a mailbox. I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox.
Hey. Alright, what else?
Apparently in the mailbox, there is a letter with a red stamp on it. Tell them to check the Smash roster! Maya might be on the DLC bracket! What else, Mia?
Sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
Old office building. Ah, good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Still a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later. Just don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Pretty bad state. Oh, god damn it. I should have told Gumshoe that she was being shipped off to Missouri. Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix?
No, I'm not all right, Mia. She could be in Missouri or Florida or Tennessee or Michigan. There's so many options. It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of evidence. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural the witness have. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court of this bear's secrets?
All right.
Why does she... The bear figurine. The witness bears all.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Oh, this figurine. It's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
A puzzle.
That's right.
It looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, if you first turn its tail to the right and then push in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh, this is most interesting. Ooh.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
It's just too hard, and he smashes it on the...
I'm just gonna use my gavel. Oh, don't mind me. Just go ahead and carry on. Swear to God, I'll beat the information out of this thing.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from a friend when I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you?
That's right. It was the puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan Corrida.
So, it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, as evidenced by all of the gravel marks on this thing.
Judge!
Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Judge, it's not a Kinder Egg!
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's broken.
Just like you.
It's okay. What?
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright? I think even you have to come to realize.
No?
That there is one very important fact we haven't covered, and that this...
That you're a secret fan of bear figurines! Here, Edgeworth, I got this for you! It's a puzzle! A friend and I got it while I was in Switzerland, and I thought you might enjoy it.
Oh, I thank you very much. This bear is actually a jewelry box.
I really hope there's already a ring inside, because I don't get paid enough from this job to be able to afford an engagement ring.
Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this.
Will you marry me?
No. What's inside the box?
That was my second guess.
What's inside? I'm trying. It's not working.
That's right. And that's what we're going to find out next. Witness.
Oh, there's a surprise inside. Maybe it is a Kinder Egg.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
Is this game about to make me do the 3D effect to open the bear?
Oh no, wait! I'm almost done.
I think the judge has it.
Silence hanging in the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I loosened it.
I've opened it.
Oh, she got you there, Judge.
With my help.
Is this what you wanted?
Is that the suicide note?
What is that? It looks like a note? This isn't the candy I wanted.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
Suicide note?
Achievement unlocked. The suicide note.
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts.
Who at one point I thought was the real murderer hirer of this child, because I'm a moron.
It's okay, that was a different timeline.
Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But, just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impact had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
I'm trying to there's some part of me that's like, Celeste Impacts' name has to mean something. So like, hold on, I'm gonna write this out in chat. So Celeste Impacts, and if I remove, hold on. Celeste Impacts. I'm either gonna waste time right now, or I'm gonna hit something. Hold on.
Think. I don't think.
L. There's no I. Okay.
There is an I.
Oh, yes. Okay, alright, so. Oh, because I got rid of the L. I looked at the capital I and thought it was an L. God damn it. Okay,
Celeste Impacts.
Celeste Impacts.
EXPLAIN. Explain? No. Okay. I thought it would be like explain something. Like her name is an anagram for something. But I
Well,
don't...
remember, if somebody turns into a nobody, they add their X to their name. So you take that out, and then
Yeah,
you'll get...
no, I thought about Selexteroxis input, you know, like...
What?
Pains... I don't know. I'm just theory crafting at this point.
Phoenix Wright.
You're at a Celeste impasse.
Order! The hell was that thinking about? Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it only appropriate the contents of this note to be made known.
I'd stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Preferably in the voice of Miss Impacts.
Certainly, what?
I don't know. You sound like a guy who might be able to sound like a woman.
Oh, okay. Well, very well. Let me get my female voice going.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Juan Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. Holy shit, Your Honor.
That's all, Miss
And that's all that Miss Impacts had to say.
Your Honor, how long have you been doing this?
7 years, why?
There is one thing I would like to say here. Do you do drag?
I've worn a Miku costume once.
Ah. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard, or the judge's wonderful voice.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder.
Ah, so you do not mean to slander him, you mean to kill him.
Of course! That's the next logical step, isn't it? Isn't that correct?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Alright.
Oh.
I'm prepared this time. I'm fine. We're good.
Hey, there was 4 lines on that one, too.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Crazy how the 4 volunteers worked out perfectly.
Volunteer 1.
On guard's fault that woman killed herself.
Volunteer 2.
And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that.
Volunteer 3.
How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
I love that last expression that Phoenix has.
Right? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey! You want to see me sweat bullets in real time, Edgeworth?
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Calm down. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone, especially Ike from Fire Emblem.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. But if I oven cold the food, then how do I out hot eat the food? But I have to carry on and buy him some more time. But I don't have any money! Okay, there are 2 dead pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. And the knowledge we now have that the judge has worn Miku cosplay. Maybe some way I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
Gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
It would be a shame if I announced my verdict right about now.
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these 2 should I pursue? I have to buy time. So my 2 guesses are, I either need to read the suicide note. No, we already read the suicide note. Okay, never
You
mind.
literally have 2 guesses.
Right. So, no, I was gonna say we need to know what's on the suicide note. No, we don't. It's already been read out. Which of these should I pursue? And they didn't point anything out about it because the judge specifically brought it up. So, maybe I should go with the angle of... No, fuck, but we already opened up. Oh, damn it. So that destroys the purpose. Unless the bear somehow has a dual purpose where one of its eyes is used as a camera. Because they just opened it up in court and had the note inside there. So it couldn't have held a camera. Oh, shit. I don't have a good reason for either of these.
It's like what you said. You have 2 guesses.
Right. No. My gut is telling me, since the bear has already been addressed, that means it's logical to follow up on the suicide note. So... Please, wait, Your Honor.
There's 3 on that one.
Yep, volunteer 1.
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
Volunteer 2.
He's still going at it?
Volunteer 3.
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
Volunteer 4. Just make something up along that same vein. Acting. I see. You went with being stunned speechless. That's a very good choice. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Onguard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Juan Cor... Mr. Juan Cor... Damn it, hold on, I'm gonna hydrate. I'm very nervous, you see. Is my stalling for time working, Mia?
Well, Mr. Juan Corrida has apparently given us a bear to think about, so
This
I'll
note
go with that.
was hidden by Mr. Juan Corrida until the night of the murder. That bought like a whole 30 seconds. Go me, Phoenix. If that is the case, I say that Matt Onguard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. I don't think either. But I did think that was rather strange. After I was possessed by another worldly spirit who basically gave me a Prima's official strategy guide to this game. And no one in their
You're
right
welcome.
mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Except one guy who is so crazy about Miku Hatsune, if he knew there was a note that she wrote, he would kill absolutely anybody, regardless of what it said.
I'm feeling awfully attacked, Mr. Wright. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright.
I am so glad, Your Honor, because I didn't want to give away $10.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
What is your opinion, Panda? That's a very good
That's a
opinion.
good opinion.
That's a very good opinion.
Do you have anything else you
Very
want to say?
valid.
End the trial right now. Panda knows the verdict.
That's it. I have never heard such an eloquent argument. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but you lose.
Your Honor, I'd like to request a 3-minute recess in order to feed the cat for his sharing his opinion.
Very well, granted.
All right.
Because he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy, yes he is.
It took you this long to feed Shu, dude?
Oh my god.
So how are you doing, chat?
I love Shu. I want to see the cat one more time.
Show me this
Do you
cat
really love
DNG
Shu?
one more time.
Put him on the witness stand.
I want.
Meow.
I'm very curious though, like the direct, because it's funny
Yeah,
because
dude.
I'm sitting here and I'm essentially looking at the skeleton of the guide as it comes down, or as we get to it, and reading through it, and just I don't remember how I managed to get through this the very first time I played this game.
Right?
There's so much that, like, how did high schooler me look through this and be like, oh yes, I know how to lawyer.
Well, to be fair, Phoenix doesn't really know how to lawyer either, so you're good.
Very true. So who's getting Great Ace Attorney when it comes out?
Me.
I have already pre-ordered it.
Yeah. Oh, you can
course
pre-order
you
it
have.
already?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, pre-orders are available day of.
I'll probably wait. When does it come out?
July 27th.
Oh, I'm going to be getting Fuga. I'll be too busy with Fuga.
Mm-hmm.
I need to finish Spirit of Justice first, but I'm still getting it.
I also need to finish Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice.
Wait, Spirit of Justice was Apollo's second one, right?
Third.
Third?
Yeah,
Okay.
Spirit of Justice was the, what is that, 4, 5, 6th one, right?
Yeah, it's Phoenix Wright
Yeah.
Ace Attorney, then Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice.
Okay, so I haven't done Spirit of Justice yet.
Come here.
I need to go.
Oh man.
Real life actual meows.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. The courtroom
Fun-
cat has been sufficiently compensated for his comments.
Very
Yay.
well. It gets to live this time.
think I did rather well on this one. Mia, is something on your mind?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
Unfortunately, things are going rather slow for me, so you'll have to bear with me for a moment.
Ah, I get the joke. Good job, Mia.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
You're right about the in love part.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
Looks like a Gen 9 Pokemon. Kamakonda.
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Onguard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival.
Oh my god, is the bear actually also a spy camera?
They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And
the victim Juan Corrida was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Onguard.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
And then I told him, of course not. You know, like a spire. Well, sort of?
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
Nani?
But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
But Onguard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place.
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think that this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Onguard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Did we want to start with number 4?
Yeah.
On this one?
Number 4?
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
And wrap back around.
Mommy, is that killer the bad guy?
Stop. Don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so... ew, nasty.
That was cute.
Phoenix.
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? It worked for Pearl.
Baby man. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Something he should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think it's time we finally understand everything this time. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection! Your Honor, the
Just a bit
defense has
stronger.
no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
I hope that sounded cool to you, Edgy. That's just your imagination, Your Honor.
Sounds like someone's life is on the line.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. This is not the tender, influential, strong, great-smelling man that I know. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing, besides me.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Shh! I'm the protagonist.
So you're telling me I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh, God.
I just imagine Phoenix being like, there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Oh, hold on a minute.
Oh, so I have... There's a couple options. I'm wondering if it has to do with the stuffed bear that was in the victim's room that he didn't check. About the card that he should have had while he was aware of it. Into radio waves and transmits the data. Now I'm starting to think, like, what if this card was able to receive those radio waves? I could end up spending a lot of money on this, but I'm gonna go with my gut on the first. I'm gonna go with my gut for this first time. I'm even thinking, like, what if she stabbed it into the ninja button because there's something in the ninja button that she wanted to break? All right, I'm gonna go with this. Judge?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
Whoops.
It's alright. After this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my killing chambers.
What?
Are you saving and not loading? Oh my. You like to live dangerously, I see.
Oh, no! Oh, God. Oh,
I think
God.
there are a few things that we need to discuss.
Every time I go to gift the subs, I have to change the 10 to a 2 because Twitch tries to make me gift 10 subs. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, the first time I get it wrong, I'm gonna just accept the pain and just let it stay there.
If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something?
Oh god, I didn't realize it took that much away.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many options. No! No! God damn it! Oh, it begins. Oh,
You're dumb.
Someone needs to keep track of how. Someone needs to keep track of how many subs I end up gifting during the course of this game.
You just imagine just Edgeworth just being like, you're an idiot.
Oh, didn't complete the purchase. There we go.
There we go. Next evidence up on the chopping block. Let's go, baby.
Probably the photo when it was in the mansion.
Let's see. Nope.
Oh god, it begins! Oh god, here we go. That's one copy of the game.
3, baby.
Oh god.
Where's that hamster?
So is that 4 or 5 times that I've given out gift subs so far?
Including the first.
Including the mess up.
I think it's 4. 4 times?
Somewhere around there, I don't know.
4 or 5? I haven't been keeping count. I can't count that high, I already said. The day 6, people are saying?
Oh, this could be painful. This could be so painful.
So 4 times, unless you include the 10 that you gifted. I wasn't.
No!
Now 5.
Oh my god! We've given out $100. No, $50. $50. $50. Oh my god, super hard mode is not fucking around anymore.
You're doing fine.
This is all stalling for time. I'm all stalling for time. I'm trying to give myself a chance for Maya to be rescued. At this point, I'm like, what if there's something on the conference ticket? What if the 91 stands for something? I'm just trying to remember what evidence he had, like, in his possession at some point.
You are really DL6ing this, calling this a 91.
If you turn it upside down, then that's... I can't read.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that was SL9.
SL9, well, SL9.
DL6 is when my dad died.
Oh my god, it has nothing to do with the camera! No. Ah! I've gifted, by the way, in case people want to know, because Twitch has told me about this, since I started streaming, I have gifted 770 subs. Multiply that by 5, and you'll know how much I've given out on this channel.
$3,500. Well, over 3,500. Bruh. Okay, so then the better question: what's higher, your Dragalia purchase? It's absolutely your Dragalia purchases.
All right, I need to load.
I'm waiting for you to accidentally save again.
No, I can't. I can't.
Mm-hmm. You could always save in a second slot. Have a spare.
don't know. Because I know he was the one who handed me the suicide report. I don't think there's anything relevant about the camera. The press conference ticket? Ah!
7.
Oh my god. Oh, this hurts. Oh, this hurts. This might be
What do you mean?
This might be a new
This is
record for the
great.
most number of times I've gotten it wrong.
I can hear Emmy cackling from here. I know you're muted, Emmy, but I can hear you.
Is there any way that is there any way that like can I check the note? Let me see if I can read the note. Hold on. No, wait, no, I want to read the note. No, I want to read the note.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
What? No, I was trying to see if I could read the note like it was a misclick. It was
Well, it just so happens.
the misclick taketh and the misclick giveth back. Oh my god.
Failed successfully.
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal $70 value piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright. Can't possibly.
Mr. Wright,
Okay,
You-
okay, fine.
are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
I found it! Faker!
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even truth-telling enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
Miss Andrews, there's no time to play games. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again.
Yeah, I know, it's just like another Tuesday.
Yeah. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ms. Andrews, here, a spare pair of glasses. Do they fit okay? Can you see?
The wrong prescription, but it'll work.
All right. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard.
I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note as a fake.
I am not going to pronounce it either way. I will let the suicide note decide its own pronounces.
Then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, I like saying it that way. You were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Oh god, the one time we bring it up!
Wow, you actually remembered law. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case...
No, that's the note. The case holds a guitar.
You know what? It seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible!
That's exactly what I just said.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. It's almost been a whole month since Borgar.
I didn't want to have to do this, but now I don't have a choice. You two will fight in combat and the winner will get the verdict. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Where did we finish last time? Number 3, so number 4.
We start at 4 again.
No 4?
Yep.
On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
Is it 3?
Number 1.
1. Esper?
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time.
Thank you, volunteers.
2.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
I can't be the only one who's hearing this crowd chatter and just waiting to hear like the punch out ding 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 bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da. I believe
Guilty.
Yes.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Kill them all!
The guilty verdict evolved!
Guilty. What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe, I'm in the middle of an important court case. I'll call you back later, okay? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? I'm a busy man. Oh, right! Shit! Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He, got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Well, you work at the police department, right? Can you get me Edgeworth's cell phone number?
I was fired the other day, you remember?
Oh, god damn it, you're right. Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But...
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty.
Do you hear the people sing, singing for a guilty verdict? They are trying to get the witness killed in front of all of us. Can we make this trial stop so we can collect some more info? And hopefully I can save Maya before tomorrow.
Mr. Wright, that was incredible. But also, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Get him over here.
I can't do that. Do I look like I'm from Battle Network? I can't just throw technological devices across the room.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
No. I can never do it the way Edgeworth does. Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session.
You bet!
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Damn, that was cold. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but it was either that
I
or...
don't-
I needed more time for my Tamagotchi.
I don't care about your Tamagotchi or your Billigotchi or your Pokemon Pikachu too. I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh my god.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
Oh my
You
god!
know it's not. You know this live dub isn't going to be over in 30 minutes. You know that, right? For what purpose?
We could perform the necessary tests of this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes or less? Who do you think you are, Jimmy Johns?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then just reconvened tomorrow?
No! 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor, at least 15.
Very well. But if I don't get my results in 30 minutes or less, this evidence is free. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. Go get some water.
March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right? Well, what's going on with my situation?
To kill her. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
Ugh. Report.
Hey, is that Miss Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right.
Oh, did that come from your science pants?
I don't want to know the
Someone.
answer to that.
Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal.
Huh?
I've got the things he left me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
I've got them in my science pants. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir.
Oh,
When those guys went looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Like any honest policeman would.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. Look, I'm really sorry, sir, but I have to put the law on hold for now, okay?
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece. I heard it's a good anime.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one.
I've got everything I own in one piece. Gumshoe, he's got new evidence. Gumshoe, gonna bring it to the courtroom. Gumshoe, gonna save this trial. Yo, get it up, get it up, get it up, get it, yo!
I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
What happened? What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help!
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen!
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right! There is a way!
What? How? That's right, Safe's coming, it's the solution!
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this!
Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here.
I guess this won't work, huh?
I guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end.
Oh no! Wait, oh, so I only got one chance?
Apparently.
Oh, shit.
Good thing you saved.
Right. No, is this one of those cases where you have to present the right piece of evidence?
I don't know.
You don't, but it is kind of imperative that you do, or
You don't, but you do?
No, so
Yeah.
is it gonna bring me back over, or do I have to load it back up?
I believe that the plot continues on no matter what.
Okay, then.
But there is a particular explanation that you will get if you present the right piece of evidence.
Okay. I'm sure we can find out where Gumshoe is through this. So now I gotta actually think about this.
Yeah. This one isn't a penalty, so.
Right. Oh, maybe he left something behind, and we can take the radio waves? Nope, okay. Alright. Oh, this is hard. Okay.
Do not. Yeah, this is just a reminder. Don't hit anybody.
Yeah,
we will time
don't
you
hit.
out.
If-
I'll have him already ready to go.
So I'll go ahead for this, since I don't lose points, I'll go ahead and gift a sub. Because we are restarting to get the correct answer, I will give out one gift sub every time I get this wrong, because it's not part of the actual trial. So I'll give out
Does
2
that
so far.
include the 2?
Yes, I'm giving them right
All right.
now.
Alright, sounds good. If you need hints, I'm here.
So he was searching On Guard's place, or?
He was searching the killer's hideout.
Killer's hideout. Which we haven't been there yet, right?
No.
He wasn't driving, right? No, he was already in the car. Damn it. Okay. I'm honestly at a loss. I'm trying to figure out, like, well, my immediate thought, obviously, you guys know, was, oh, you know, maybe there's something involving the radio waves, or we can use the transceiver that he has with him and connect with him. I'm not sure. Imagine if it's through a person versus somebody else. Wait. Wait. Wait a sec. No. No. No!
Why are you bringing up?
Imagine if it was a person, he says.
I know.
Which you thought.
Oh, I see. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth?
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Just like the judge never
That's
had
why
the
you're a
right to
defense
act like...
attorney, not a judge.
Yeah, well, they didn't stop the judge from acting like a prosecutor, okay? So, for those of you who haven't figured it out, Francisca planted something on Gumshoe so that he would always know when she was close by, or she would always have an idea of where he is. That's why she was able to track him down. So we can ask Francisca to use the little Dragon Ball locator that she brought up to find out where Gumshoe is. Right. That's right.
This absolute brain cell of a lad.
I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict. We have a bailiff. Oh, did I forget this? Did I not notice that there was
When the fuck there was a
Okay.
When the fuck was there a bailiff?
All right, as long as I can blame you. All right,
Yeah,
where did we...
that's fine. It's totally my fault. Just when the fuck did you get here?
Volunteer 2.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff?
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Alright.
There we go.
Yahoo!
Part 1. You guys, we are one section away from being done with Justice for All.
Chill.
Yeah.
Because I didn't mention it before, hold on, March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright. Because I didn't mention it before, I'm going to give a little bit of an extended break. We are going to go on break until 8:25 p.m. That is 17 minutes, or 11:25 p.m. for those of you on the East Coast. Remember, we do on the Discord, !Discord, I'll put it in now. We do have a Megastar fan art channel that we have used throughout the live dub. If you have fan art that you would like to submit relating to the live dub, please feel free to share it there. I will have the Ace Attorney fan art compilation going up right after this break. I'll have it running through the end of the game, and I will be adding or showcasing all of the new fan art that has shown up between last week and this week when we come back from break. This is your chance, if you are an artiste or a shitposter who puts effort in, to share your work and have it shown live on stream. Again, we will come back in about 16 minutes at 8:25 p.m. I will showcase the fan art, and then we will move on to the final part of the Justice for All live dub. Go get hydrated, take a leak, eat some food. I'll see you guys back soon. All right.
Mugicha.
Mugicha. Welcome back, everybody. Glad to be here. We have got a lot of fan art to get through, but holy crap, is so much of it really good. Just what you saw happening on screen was I was told that I need to have a backup save file. I have not been told why, but I've been told I will be notified whenever I should update that backup save file. So that is the instruction that I was given. However, it is time for fan art.
Fan
art. We will have one more set of fan art at the very end before we sign everybody off, but I would definitely say try and get it in now if you want, because we're going to be at this for like 15 minutes. So first off, we have Mega LCRO saying, "Woo my." I'm not sure why, but that's what they wrote.
Woomy?
Woomy. Oh, Woomy. That's a thing that I don't get because I have never touched Splatoon because I didn't have a post-childhood. So.
I got you, LCRO.
Oh my god, how many pieces do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7,
A lot.
14, 21, 28, 35. 35 pieces of fan art. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so here's our first one from Mega LCRO. Booyah! Phoenix Wright, Ace of Woomy. I love it. I love the sharp little teeth that he's got.
Wait.
He also
do we have to go on stream to see the art? Because it's not showing up.
Yes. He also said, I drew this back before we knew On Guard as Evil Rat Man, but I have updated it since to reflect that. But he apparently drew this like a ways back. This is also Mega LCRO. Mr. Matt
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Matt On Guard, if you would.
Are you okay?
Colton Altemeyer. Colton Altemeyer shows us what the Netflix live adaptation or live action adaptation of this game would look like. What you can expect from the cast.
It kills me.
Oh my god. I am already in love with Betty White.
Oh, because she's old back and Francisco.
Oh my god. Just a camera.
Back to Pikachu. It's really good.
The Chaozu pearls.
I love Will Powers as just a lion.
Yeah. On top of Austin Powers'
What's
body.
his name from fucking Hunter x Hunter?
Yep. This next one is from Babbling Branches, and it honestly is so cool. Hold on. You can already see, like without me even shrinking it, you can see how it looks. Look at this.
Ooh. Nice line.
Oh,
right?
damn.
I love the scar. I love like the way he's holding the glass. I love the swish. I love the grin. Thank you so much, Babbling Branches. This next piece is from Rune Wolf. Scrolling down. Joker, Matt On Guard. Hold on, we've got a little bit. There we go. Whenever you are set.
We live in a society. Sorry. It's time to blow this trail up, okay?
That's really good. Lily Toon, our very own Adrian Andrews, found time to make this.
There it is.
Rip.
And Colton Altemeyer provided an canon in-universe version of this very same thing. Must stall! Just throwing loads of money into the floor. Perfect. I love it. Colton Altemeyer also was the first person to come up with, or to post Rat On Guard, and then provide this. There you go. Itty bitty rat on guard. I didn't even notice the swirling glass when I first added this.
He's small.
Little baby.
And a little baby.
Rat.
Everyone's changing their name to like Richard Gumshoe. But Steelhelm was the first on the ball with this one. I'm gonna jump ahead because we had someone who did the same exact thing as well. But here is Steelhelm's rendition.
Stitch is my favorite. I love that movie.
But we also had Despair Bears, who had their own version of that. Let me find that real quick. There we go. From Will, I think this is Will Powers' line.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
I love that two people thought of it the same way. That's so good. Oh my god, Richello, I always enjoy how your style translates to these characters. This next one is from Richello. Rat on guard.
Ah, gorgeous. Okay. This looks like he's cooler than Matt ever is.
Right? This next one is from Reaper. How does no one see On Guard doing this? Let's see. Oh, wow, Reaper. I always love your expressions so much. Courtroom Lobby 4. On Guard does have a habit of like completely losing his mind and doing stuff in front of members of the authorities. Like, what could possibly go wrong?
Like Steelhelm's.
What were you starting to say, AKL?
Going off of what Steelhelm typed in chat, just like a guard smiling and being like, refreshing like a spring breeze.
So, I'm a little bit worried because my stream is slower than what's on here, so I assumed that was while that was on the screen, but I don't know if that was while it was on screen.
You did it normally, and I scrolled down.
Okay,
I thought you
okay.
were just reading the second panel, but it ended up working out just fine.
Oh, okay,
So-
cool, got it.
Oh, this next one
Okay.
is from that one dude.
Well, he's obviously guilty, so time to use my gun.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm sure there's a better way.
Well, I guess I could use my shotgun, minigun, tiny gun, big gun, futuristic laser gun, prehistoric laser gun, gun, my gun that shoots more guns, loud gun, quiet gun, musically sound gun, all my favorite. The judge.
Why must you have so many guns?
So no one can take them. Find another judge to put me on trial for my mass guns. Hold on, I'll call him right now. Hello, me? Yes, I think
What
I
is
might
it?
have too
What is
many
it you
guns.
needed?
Oh, hello, other me. I think I might have too many guns.
No, I think you're totally fine. Continue using them.
Oh, thank you so much, Judge. In fact, you deserve a raise.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, wonderful. He says it's okay.
Your Honor. That whole thing was ad-libbed? That was insane. Oh.
I love you, Steel.
Love you too, friend.
Samuel, I appreciate you. Samuel1802 does this callback. I don't even I remember what it's referencing, but I don't remember what the specific occasion was.
It's not the Tower of Terror, is it?
No, it was the Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, I was talking about about the line. The line you got on the ride when it first came out.
Galaxy.
Colton Altemeyer, referencing the fact that I called the judge a genie in order to come up with this.
You've never had a friend like me.
Reaper, I don't even want to know how much time had to go into this, but all I gotta say is Reaper is a champion. Observe the following chart.
Oh no.
So
I love this chart.
It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Matt on guard is the guy who gaslights to manipulate. His butler is the one who gatekeeps and controls the narrative in order to manipulate. And then, of course, Adrian Andrews is the girl boss who manipulates to try and get a specific result. Maya is the one who gaslights you in order to mansplain about why she needs Borgar. Pearl is the one who gatekeeps because she's so young and she's the inheritor of the special powers. And of course, I don't need to explain why Franziska von Karma is the girl boss who mansplains. Phoenix Wright literally gaslighting right now to extend the trial, and he is a male wife. Edgeworth refusing to let anyone overcome him as the gatekeeping male wife. And I don't think I have to explain anything for Gumshoe.
That's true.
I am astounded at how accurate this is, dude. It's so good. It's perfect. Applause, applause. This next one is from our very own Steel Helm.
Here you go, Mr. Powers. 2 gold stars.
Yay!
And it's
This is the judge in his day clothes. There's a reason why he constantly wears the robe.
And it's followed immediately by Richello, who does the after effect.
Stars.
Boomsday, every time I see your artwork, I get a little bit more convinced that I'm a furry because you draw such adorable characters. This is from Boomsday Wonder.
Thank you.
You can go ahead and say. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. And extra. What is with Rat on Guard? When did this become such a thing?
It works. You're the one who mentioned the conga line of rats.
That is true.
Someone in chat said it and everyone freaked out.
Extra Curusio drew this. I love how they all make sure to include some form of glass in his hand. Dude, he looks like if Chuck E. Cheese had like a DC like Arkham style dark backstory film, this would be the antagonist. I swear to God, this is Chuck E. Cheese's evil twin who tries to take over his business.
You want to know how I got these tokens?
And RuneWolf25 submits this saying, Luxray Wright might be right. Anything with Luxray is an automatic 10 out of 10 from me. Luxjection! Just because that Ghastly Ongrad is the killer, or Ghastly On Guard isn't the killer, doesn't mean he is the killer! Perfect logic. This is why Luxray has a slow speed stat. He doesn't get to the right answer real quick. Alright. This has to be one of my favorites of this entire session from Avitus 7. I'm not even gonna spoil it for you guys. I'm just gonna show you. Imagine that they are watching the stream. Just because a football is made of leather, is it suspicious because it's made of duck?
What? Sad.
Oh my goodness.
I'm dying. I love it so much. Richello basing this off of my one trick that people don't know about.
Prosecutors hate him.
And then he's actually super old. This next one is also by Reaper. From being invited to Smash.
Big Maya energy.
Oh my god. Ryoshin, what's up?
Mario!
Can it be a LiveDub episode? Can it truly be a LiveDub episode without a shitpost by Cyan herself? The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Consider there's a third option.
I was about to say, like, wait, that's just the screenshot of the.
Okay, I gotta know, because obviously this was chat inspired. This is from KK. After we narrate this, I want you guys to explain what happened that I missed out on. All right, this is to everyone in the host, especially the volunteers. And what are the 3 principles we uphold in this court?
I don't know.
Let's go. First stream.
Gaslighting!
All right, so explain to me what happened.
I was kind of half watching as our scene was going, but I just saw so much gaslight gatekeep girl boss going on through that I was like, okay, we need to go with that because it got mixed in with the the white roses in the cloak.
All right, well, kudos to chat for being so creative. We've got 9 more. We're on our final 10. This is from Firebite, calling us back once more.
I got the gold stars.
I love your willpower so much, KK. It was great when Steelhelm filled in, but you're the original. You're the OG. I believe this is from Richello. Probably my favorite of the ones they've submitted today.
Ah, yes. Ready for Miku-Con. Miku-Con 2021. Here we go.
Speeding through, we've got this one from Colton Altemeyer. Marry me, Edgeworth!
No!
And I think that's supposed to be you behind the scenes.
Oh! Yes, say yes!
This is from Rune Wolf. Phoenix Rivali and his boyfriend Edgeworth, hero of wins, squad-a-la, we are off to save the world! Look at that handsome chin, though. That chin...
That's a jawline right there.
That chin will chisel through the lies to get down to the core of the truth.
It's gonna stab right through the verdict.
We have this one from that one dude. Evidence!
Well?
No!
Shit! And then, of course, Firebite says, eventually, rather than just holding up the evidence, I decide to get rid of it all at once. Look at this. Look at this evidence! Is this... Oh, Mina Liaria came by with a 3D render for the first time in a long while. They said, sorry that I had to rush this out, but here's my 3D render of Pearl.
Wait.
Oh, yeah! We're all by the way, for those who don't know, Mina Liaria is the one who voiced Morgan Fay for our dub, and brought their own natural accent into the role, or I forget, did they say whether they put on it? No, it was their own natural accent.
No,
right?
it was natural.
Yeah, they included their own natural accent. They didn't try to hide it. And because they embraced their accent and the natural effect it had on their pacing, it created a more realistic character, because Morgan Fay ended up sounding like, you know, someone who was spent most of their life in Karine Village. You know, they were still learning how to speak in a more professional manner, and it didn't sound awkward at all. It sounded legitimately how someone in her position would sound trying to take on a responsible role. It was so good. I loved it so much. This one is from Ralsacy. You guys have given so much love to Rat On Guard today. I love it so much. And finally, to round us off, a Vita 7 giving me the one thing I wanted most, which was Phoenix Wright Battle Network 3. Edgeworth!
Because
catch!
Oh god, what the hell are you doing?
Were you gonna say AKL?
Lux does it because Capcom won't.
I can just hear the home run ding.
There also is a little bit more if you want to do them.
There is a little bit more?
Yeah, I think there's like 5 or so more, and I suggest doing Emiku's last because it's a video.
Okay. Is the chat, are the people okay? Are you guys okay with it since it's taking a little bit of time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
I gotta save these real quick. Do Emiku's last. Oh my god. I gotta close some of these tabs. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. I've got 35 tabs open. Like, it's not even showing the tab name anymore. It's just the icon symbol. It hasn't been this bad since I went on TV Tropes. Alright, download that video, and then I'll make sure that I showcase that. Oh, I love this style. It reminds me of Kids Next Door. Hold on. There's so much talent. You guys are so fucking good at this. Yo! Mina, I think this has to be one of your best. So, since I showed hers off recently, I'll start off with this one. Mina Liaria also did one of Gumshoe. Look at that! Quick render, no post work.
Guess I'm in trouble now.
Right? That face is really good.
Can we get that rigged to you? Like, you Steel talking? I wanna...
Yeah, if I'll just take that. That basically looks like me anyway, so.
Steel V2. Oh my god, it
Yeah.
kinda does.
Steel
oh my god.
Steelhelm also submitted this. Ba-ba-ba. Anytime you want.
Nothing will stop.
Have you ever actually done that before? Have you ever, like, been driving somewhere and you ended up having to take a detour to go grab something because you were just so hungry?
Yeah, it's just... Nope, I'm taking the turn. Doing it now.
Taking the turn. Zero1 submits this one and says, Edgy and the Bear. I love this style. This is so good. Oh, because they're referencing that I said, oh, you should have looked at this evidence while you had it in your possession. Now, thanks. I feel personally attacked right now. Jamafly draws this, says, I had to. Here you go. And then if you...
Guess I'm a ghost, boss.
All right.
Sorry about that.
I've been told this is a video, so I'm going to load up, is it a media source? Yes. And then I'm going to open this, and we're going to listen to it. I don't know what to expect. Oh, man. Smash Brothers!
Wait,
Peanut
is there
butter!
audio?
The testimony of the... Okay, how do I pause this? I forget how I get it to play. How did I do this last time? Do I do monitor and output?
The chat can hear it.
Oh, chat can hear it?
Yeah.
I can't hear it. I want to be able to hear it right now.
Then put it on the stream. Go to the stream. Go watch your own stream.
Okay. How can I...
It's freaking great.
All right.
Well, at twitch.tv/SonicMega.
Okay, let me load up. I'm gonna load up my own stream.
Smash Brothers! Peanut butter!
Watching.
The testimony of the Declaration of Independence, Nicolas Cage!
The testimony of the... Okay, all right. So I will delete this and replay it. And now I'll actually be able to hear it. Media source, add, and here we go.
Smash Brothers! Peanut butter! The testimony of the Declaration of Independence, Nicolas Cage! Testimony of the Declaration of Independence, Nicolas Cage!
Oh, I gotta hide that.
What?
I gotta hide that. Hold on. Desktop audio, mute that. All right. Now I think we're good. Now I think we're good. I want to play it one more time because I want to actually hear this. Media source. I may just have to listen to it after the fact. Look at this. Poor Emiku gets to have their art showcased like 3 times. All right, let me see this.
Smash Brothers! Peanut butter! The testimony of the Declaration of Independence, Nicolas Cage!
What?
I'm so glad you did a flat roll, Cyan, because that did it. What?
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, Emmy. Expressions make everything. I'm so appreciative of that. All right, let me hop in real quick to. Oh right, I should unmute this. Beep. Cancel that. Sorry, there's so much going on that I'm trying to make sure I get everything. Image slideshow properties. Time between slides, 30 seconds. Got it. Add all the images. Emiku, unfortunately, I can't add your entire video as an image. Fan art. Ace Attorney fan art slideshow. All right. And we will shrink that down. There you guys go. Your last form of the slideshow before the end of this game. Bring that over here. Shrink it down. All right. Thank you guys for bearing with me. We've been live for almost 4 hours already. I'm sorry this is going to be an extended stream, but I'm glad we made time for it. I know we're not ready, but are we ready for the final part of Ace Attorney Justice for All? Cast?
Woo! I was born ready.
Let's do it.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready
Sorry.
either. Judge, kick us off.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this.
What?
However, why do you seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. Absolutely nothing.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what was going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida?
Exactly, thank you.
Well, well. It looks like Ms. Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. So the idea is that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. OnGuard to not have known it was a fake. How?
You're the one who told me.
So, I have a couple guesses. One is... No, that can't be it, because the figurine was handed from... It was handed from, the killer to Ms. Andrews, because she was the one in the suit. So if he'd handed it to OnGuard, then maybe I'd believe it. The only things that I can think of, out of all this evidence, would have to be if he spied on Mr. Kurita, which would involve one of these. But it just doesn't seem... It doesn't seem plausible that a camera... I don't know how high quality cameras are, and I'm willing to assume that this was released during a time when video camera quality wasn't that good at a distance. So, I don't know, it doesn't seem plausible to me that, like, someone would hold up a suicide note so clearly that a video camera could see it, but it's the only piece of evidence that makes sense. So the question is whether I pick the bear and say he planted it in there, or probably he saw it because of the camera.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but,
Oh, that's right. Camera. Nah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Yes, Your Honor, there's a lot of different ways to make a chimera. You can either put electronics together, you can fuse a girl with a dog. Technology is great. But Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. OnGuard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. OnGuard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Oh, what if he wrote it when he was in the...
Oh, fun fact. Your guesses were the spy camera, the transmitter, or the stuffed bear?
It was either the stuffed bear or the spy camera.
Okay. The three that I mentioned were all correct.
God damn it.
Don't you love this game?
I love this game.
It's great.
So then, the defendant knew that this suicide note was a fake.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you real quick just to say, in that split second, when you finished talking to me and did the judge voice, my brain processed it as whoever voices the judge was waiting for us to finish in order to say their line. And I had to remind myself that, no, it was you who just talked to me and then did your judge voice. You're getting real good at that.
I was waiting for myself to finish.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. OnGuard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. OnGuard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. OnGuard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Kirby, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Yeah. Need some evidence to convict that there Kirby. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth.
Man, you're right, Judge. It is fun being a job other than the one I'm supposed to have.
It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
No, put the gun down, Judge. I didn't want that.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all. No, it's not great.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
He's right, Edgeworth. We're not making any money off of this case.
Either is Gumshoe, it's okay. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, it's fine. Sure.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
It's okay. Just say it.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? What could it be? A bird? A child? A child bird?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer the question, and for all the questions of words, who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
Edgeworth, you're stammering. Are you okay, buddy? You need another drink of that whiskey?
No, probably.
That's impossible. Who in the... Are you okay, Cyan? Are you good?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Not even me with my bullshit tactics.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, even Phoenix was his bullshit tactics. I mean, who is this witness again?
It's
Elite killer, Edgeworth going, did you ever have a dream that you present, you could do anything?
Yes, go on. Who is it? Use your words. Come on.
It's a secret. The man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Yeah, that makes sense. And wait, Shelley the Killer?
Yeah, him.
Yeah. You mean the killer, like the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand. Do I need my guns?
Well, no, you don't, but he is coming here, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Oh my god, are they about to use the transceiver to talk to him and put it up against the microphone?
Give it a couple more lines. Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do we have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, that voice. What is going on here?
It's Will Powers. It's Will Powers crouched under the podium and like moving the radio to make it act like a real person. I'm a good actor.
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
So, this This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh, no. This will not do. I've allowed parrots, I've allowed animals, I've allowed children, but I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKiller.
Oh, I can do that, Edgeworth. Excuse me, person on the transceiver. Can I make a statement?
Sure.
Shelley DeKiller says what?
What?
It's him, Your Honor.
It's irrefutable.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? Why is she talking about Borgar?
The defense has no objections to this person. By which I mean Shelley DeKiller. I have plenty of things to say about Maya. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
The little support toad to the judge's side.
Don't worry, Mr. Judge. I'll make sure you forget all about this later. Yeah!
I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I begin the name of my client.
Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller's only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on right now?
There's something of a search date.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's...
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears that this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough, please. No more. Nobody's killing anybody except for me.
Wow, this is kind of fucked up, huh?
Yes, very fucked up. Well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another as a crime in order to save themselves.
Oh, he's about to say I'm his client. Oh no!
And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
I would. What? You fucking what? No, I didn't. The judge didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand. So please, tell us the name of your client. Double exclamation point.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah, that egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. Important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know. Oh, I have to actually... What? What? Is this a case where I have to press on another thing?
Do you want the answer?
I'll just go through it. Yeah, it's fast enough to check through them. Oh, shit! Okay. Hold on. The trust between you and your client? Oh, hold on. I'll get this. There we... If you want to go ahead.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity.
Oop. There we go.
These are the roles and duties that an assassin and his client are to carry out.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that our client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can, then I'm afraid we can proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Oh, he's gonna say it's Phoenix.
Excellent. That is the reason I get today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's time I reveal the name of my client, don't you agree?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Rita?
The person's name is...
Is?
Oh.
Adrian Andrews.
What?
Witness? That is not what you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and that is Adrian Andrews.
What?
Mine was longer.
Got him.
This can't be on the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? That's my job!
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps?
I knew it.
This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie.
You were the one who summoned this witness.
Ooh, that was good.
You... Shelley DeKiller!
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is not on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
Oh, the prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has, instead, provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant knew that it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all.
No.
Yes. With all of this evidence, it is obvious to me that means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in here immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Sheriff the killer is certainly lying under oath.
Hmm.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. A knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth! Tell them! Tell them the real story! Who the real killer is! Tell them! Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright.
Ah! Hold on, I was saving. I was thinking. Yes, Your Honor.
Right. I believe that we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
Update the alternate one now.
What am I supposed to do? I have to think about whether I want to save Maya or help Gumshoe. And it's a really tough moral choice. And that is why I have to rely on an adage that has served Phoenix so well over the last 2 games.
Swear to God.
Bros before hoes.
Phoenix,
can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But Matt Angard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Angard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Angard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Hold on, let me readjust my hearing aid and repeat that.
I said I request that we be allowed to continue the trial. If we could.
Okay. Oh, okay, don't worry.
Thank you, you're the best.
But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done, but you didn't do anything.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well... Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder that no one likes to go to court?
About my client.
How could anyone find this entertaining? It's like if you streamed this or something, it would be so boring and no one would watch it.
Mr. DeKiller,
Right.
with all due respect, this is a closed court case. There is nothing being televised about this.
Wonderful, wonderful. Anyway, as I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Yes, very truly.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Ah, time!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
Don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
I am going to kill you when you're done.
As if I have a choice here.
Huh? But why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
That'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee? You see, there's someone at this company that published this game that canceled a game called Mega Man Legends 3.
I see that you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. And a fellow Mega Man fan. If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No! I'm not thinking of hiring!
Sir Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
It's too late, I already have the guns. Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
What?
Witness, shall we continue?
I was just sentenced to death.
Good. Anyways, why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are you not?
Edgeworth literally just now, oh no! Anyway. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my clients this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. I think I might already have an answer, but it depends on if anything gets modified or if anything happens after I press on every statement. But I do have an idea. So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
You'll have to bring out a bigger gun.
From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Huh? Okay, now I have two guesses. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. En Garde.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to this stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Really?
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix?
All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Alright. So they made it quite obvious with this. And especially saying already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. So that's where I think my second guess is. However, the first thing that struck out to me, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. And I really only have one guess based off this. And it's because we had the photo of him handing off the bear. And actually, I don't know if it happened before or after the scene of the crime. So I don't know. I'm almost wondering what if it happened and then he took the bear back and he tampered with the scene of the crime. But if it's not that, then I'm probably going to end up losing a shitload of money to that other phrase. But this is just one that sat on my mind, and I figure I wanted to go for it.
The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
Does this dialogue seem familiar to you? It should.
Not the phrase. Not the phrase.
Inner lies.
No! Oh, I must be on the wrong track. Wow, they just dump you right back into that, huh?
It's thinky time.
I am thinking, yeah. So my immediate thought is, my first guess is, what if she didn't think... No, because that's way too early in advance. I'm thinking about the fact that On Guard works with Adrian Andrews. I'm like, well, why would she, if she helps manage, like, why would they buy... No, because he bought that bear in order to spy on Karita. But what if she had him buy it because she knew that he was alive and she wanted to spy on him? I feel like I know, but I'm not... Like, is there something in the picture? I'm really thinking hard, because I'm like, how could I prove? They were super obvious about it. I'm sure this is the statement that I have to report on. It's the only one. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. Okay. Because she went to the room and she was in the room with On Guard and said that he was napping. So she went to his room and saw that he was dead? But then why did... Because she said that she... I'm trying to remember, like, way back when, she said something like, I needed to calm my nerves because I realized he was dead. So I poured myself a glass. was that? She had mentioned... Fuck. Oh my god, I feel like I'm lingering on it. Oh, god damn it. I'm like teetering on it, and I can't remember the series of events. I always suck when it comes to having to figure out, like, what someone said earlier on that I don't have access to in the court record. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Spooked me.
It's the John Doe, and then I could be your angle or your...
I remember... Yeah, because she got... No, because she didn't realize he was dead at first. And so she went to, when she realized he was dead was when she freaked out and she knocked the vase over. What? Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was so sure that that was it. That made so much sense. Oh, come on. Oh, I really thought I had it that time. Really? Oh, I'm pissed. That...
So what have you tried so far?
That's really all I've tried. That's the only one that I tried was, I thought about presenting the receipt. Also, did I actually gift the subs yet? No, I did not complete the purchase.
No, you did not.
Okay. So I thought about presenting the receipt because, like, oh, she bought him a bear as a gift. Or wanted a bear delivered. Or... I don't know. I've just been thinking on it. And my thought, as I just said, was, you know, I don't think someone who had known he was dead the whole time would have freaked out in a way that caused them to trip and knock the vase over. Unless they planted it, of course. And this doesn't work, or to my knowledge it shouldn't work, because, you know, she said if she had known that he was dead, she wouldn't have freaked out and... by knowing that he was already dead, she wouldn't have freaked out with the glass and probably dropped that as well, because she mentioned that she set it down. She set it down. Because she had lied. She hadn't poured it for herself. She poured it because she thought he had fainted. And then when she realized he was dead, that's when he said... Oh, let's fucking go! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that one Corrida had been murdered!
How? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Juan Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That's exactly what I thought, Your Honor. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Edgeworth and I were sharing the same brain cell. We both had it together.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't that a waste of time, to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
I just want to say, if this trial ends with me in prison, awaiting death,
As it will, yes.
I want to call you my mitochondria. Because
I will not be the powerhouse of your cell, Mr.
Yes,
Wright.
you will, Edgeworth! Yes, you will!
I'm gonna need a fucking minute. Give me a second.
Oh, my sides.
Ridiculous. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
I know. Mr. Edgeworth! I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without it. What? I'm sorry. Go ahead. No.
I'm now surprised too.
Oh, you talk to me. Anyway, you know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you apologized to me. It's
Oh,
okay. I forgive
he
you.
apologized.
I
Wow.
forgive you.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony.
Nope, not right, Edgeworth. Why isn't the bar showing up? This is the part where he gets penalized, right? He loses 2 pips. He gets.
Of course not.
He's a pipsqueak. Where is your health bar? Damn it!
I
cannot be
have
comprehended.
infinite health. The prosecution requests further testimony considering when the request was taken.
What? No, you can't just follow up a wrong answer by saying I don't have enough info. That's not how this works.
It is when I'm in charge.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. Time. While we wait for the items Mr. DeKiller left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking.
This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I had made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
One week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me, okay? Is what he said.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I think it is of importance, and I feel like if I hadn't already had my suspicions based on the statement, I feel like Mr. the Killer might have given himself away with that ad-lib. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine.
Oh wait, shit, I did fuck that up, didn't I? Damn it.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh. Really?
Witness, please continue your testimony.
Maybe not. So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
It is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else.
Let me press it. Let me press it.
And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Let me press this fucking statement. You're selling it too hard, game.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Of course. It was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So we were saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
What? I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Down, Phoenix. Think carefully. Relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
I wanted to press on one of those statements. He's lied twice. So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
He says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't... Yes, there is! There doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance. All right, so here's why I'm pissed off. I know that he's lied twice. I know that he said, I always meet with someone in person while taking a request, but he contacted us via the transceiver, so we know that that's not true. And I forget what the other one was, but I'm getting pissed at this point. Because I was hoping when I could press further that I could do it on this statement. Why he meets his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Oh, you dumb motherfucker!
So that's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony now of any importance? I don't believe it was.
If I think I heard what I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Emphasis on him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Oh, really?
To quote the famous Abraham Lincoln, "Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! Sir, you have fucked up! Now you have fucked up! You have fucked, and it is in the upwards direction!"
If that's the case...
What? Huh?
Please include the statements just now in your testimony.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up!
Very well.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up!
Are you okay?
Phoenix is just dancing, ruffling through his fucking court record.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate?
I'm gonna save. I know what it is. Oh my god. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. God damn it. I have it right. I know what he did wrong.
Do you really?
Yes, I do. This is not fair.
I don't think I've done nothing wrong, Mr.
Oh,
Wright.
you piece of shit.
God, I love that laugh. I know that's not like in the character, but God, that is in the character.
It's so good.
Alright, I'm gonna check other statements. Killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor. I don't think it's very important. All right.
Continue.
It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me.
I don't say anything.
Oh, okay. I just have to say, but you said you met with Adrian Andrews. That was a dumb mistake on my part. Game laid it out for me, and I just did the wrong one. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time?
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
But
Shelly the Killer, you have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
As shown by a chart by our very own community member Reaper, Adrian Andrews identifies as a girl boss-ass bitch, which means she's a her.
So, what is the issue? Well, what did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you, by society's standards, and would have left an impression in your mind that she most likely identified as a woman. Oh shit, the witness is broke. Oh god damn it, we can't win the case anymore.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking the request.
Jesus Christ, that was really good.
Jesus. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Declar's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh!
Ooh, he's sweating.
See, this is the secret all along, you guys. I hold these live dubs so I can hear great performances from all of you, and then I fucking steal them.
How could you do this to me?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. Declar, he does not know about they-them pronouns, and no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What an idiot. What is going on?
I can still hear you.
Whoa.
I mean...
Adrian Andrews, you're non-binary?
Oh. Shelly the Killer. I didn't say anything. This court demands an explanation. Please don't kill me.
I think somehow I must have mixed this client up with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course.
I just realized gender is a social construct because humans aren't computers, which means we're automatically non-binary.
Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth, unless it takes another 4 or 5 testimonies.
That's right, sir. When we're speaking to an assassin who betrays people in order to protect themselves, I expect the truth! It's a very reasonable request.
I agree with you.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times where I took a job without meeting my client.
I want to know what your friend is supporting. He sounds so jazzed.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
My younger sibling's playing League or something. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna pretend he's watching this stream and going, yeah! Fuck him up! Get the guilty verdict! You got this!
Hell yeah, baby.
Also, can I just
They're
say,
cheering you
like,
on.
the difference between your normal voice and then just going right back into Shelly? Just, oh my god.
Thank you.
It's so good.
Alright.
The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 1 or 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know. I can't make him suspicious. But I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there, across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then. Just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright! You can't badger a witness with such smooth and silky words.
If you allow it, Judge, I'll give you your own version later.
I'll allow it. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
Oh, fuck you!
Got him.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail.
Your Honor, I find that offensive. Why is the killer only accepting them via email and not also e-female?
What? Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
I see. Because when Shelley the Killer is asked to identify someone who is a man, he goes, yes, email.
Email?
Contest.
Whatever happened to A, B, C, D, and... Yeah, whatever happened to those four?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down.
Oh, funny you should mention that. That happened 3 years ago.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
So, you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
I did. Once. It was when I went to give my clients a figurine.
Yes. I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
No mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I think I can pull something out of what he said. But it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lot. If we do that, you already know how serious a situation that will put us in.
Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Oh, God. What do I... Do I have... Okay, so do I have proof that he met his client in person? Did meet with them because he gave them... Okay.
I'm old.
I'm evil.
I'm hot.
Aha, I may or may not be dead.
Please tell me.
Haha, same.
I think I'm a rat.
Aha! Anyone still smell piss?
We've come this far. I have to try to prove something here. Very well. I will show you proof.
Are you sure about this, Phoenix?
Here is the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Juan Corrida dead. He left a card. He left a card, right? He left a card, right? So, what do you think?
You may say what you think. However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio.
Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence.
Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there.
Ow, that fucking hurts.
You dumb bastard.
You saved before.
No, I didn't.
When you selected
I thought about it. It was like, no, I'm going to be locked into this. So,
Oh,
but thank you for telling me
smart.
that it was the wrong choice. How could I pick the wrong piece at a time like this?
You think that it? You don't know. There's a lot of options in this one, which means there's a lot of ways to mess it up.
Oh, okay.
I wish that in like Phoenix Wright games, when you had enough of a penalty to make you game over, that no matter what, every piece of evidence would make the music stop.
Right.
Just add more tension.
Just add that extra tension, and maybe like some specific dialogue to make it think like you might.
Oh no, that's evil.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Well, now at this point, if the game is trying to get me not to do it, then clearly I need to do it. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
if it's truly that important, then I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination as a target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that the job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then? What did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
she's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? He says, just confirm for me, he says he gave the bear to Adrian Andrews to help frame Mr. Onguard, correct?
That is correct.
All right. Witness, let's go over this one more time.
There you go.
You
Alright, let's hear it.
You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Onguard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because Miss Andrews was the one who wrote the suicide note. Shelley the Killer, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item?
I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
I'm going on
I only have the
vacation
one
after
rope.
today. Tomorrow, I leave for a week and a half. I'm quitting my lawyership. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it. For her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it! Oh. Alright, well,
Order.
still worked.
Order. Order! So that's where you two are going.
Listen!
I didn't need to pack a robe after all.
Listen, Judge, if I need to turn left and I turn right 3 times, I've still accomplished my goal.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still in the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh, someone, please, piece it back together. Damn it.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me.
Save your alternate file.
Yep.
Go.
You wish to break your end of our agreement.
No! That's not...
That's enough! If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait! Please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No. Please. Not that. Please, wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy hand, or I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What the... Mr. Wright? Or are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll be like that vase, broken beyond repair, and it won't be Pearl's fault.
The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you, or...
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. That is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial right here, right now, then your client, Matt On Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged for murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remark. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt On Guard to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. Good meow. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard.
What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this? And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Nice tongue click.
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
What if I did that? Maya will die. What if I say he's innocent? And Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty? Or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right?
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... I was gonna decide what to say, but then the game said I have to go with my heart.
Don't you dare.
There is no way.
Oh my god.
There is
Is this
no
a chat
way.
mode?
You dare.
This is no way that I would let harm. Oh. I have to rephrase that. As they say, bros before hoes. And Edgeworth, compared to Matt On Guard, you're the bro.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya. I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is...
I have an announcement to make! Miles Edgeworth is a bitch-ass motherfucker!
Francisca
He pissed on my perfect record!
Sorry, that was me that pissed on it.
Gosh, you! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool!
Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Avon Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence in here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items inside this...
Oh, thank God, it's the science shirt.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Oh, I get
smells,
it. Go ahead.
It smells like low pay and disappointment.
Because Gumshoe is the kind of friend that would give you the shirt off his back.
He's in the hospital, right?
I do apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in, and we're not taking the other one.
Dr. Hottie's like,
Oh, don't worry. I can take care of him.
and he comes out looking like Eenie Miney.
Thanks, I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Or a Borgar! Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence!
Your final evidence? What? This trial is already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Gara be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Sean, save your alternate file one last time.
Okay. I did it!
Good man. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, is it not?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent example for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
The 3-symbol cyan, pistol, tape, bellboy uniform! There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I find interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
Not the gumdrop button!
Very much it is a unique button. It is gumdrop shaped, and I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Oh my god, the music stopped. I don't like this.
And I bet you don't like me either.
Maybe one more alternate.
I think that the alternate save should be saved once again.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I don't think. I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley DeKiller's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
God, I would tell you to shut up, but I love hearing your voice.
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible!
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else! fact that they said that twice, well.
No, both of these seem like impossible feats at first.
You got a line.
But if you could make either one happen, truly be a miracle.
The only question is, it all depends on if they ask the right question. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix. Think through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
Hence, prosecution and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we've come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all.
Did they really make it that easy?
And that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
I forgot how long and wordy this part of the story was. One more alternate save, please.
I can save the same thing in both slots, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectively sit back and listen, kiddos?
Objection!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Do not miss your chance. This opportunity only comes once in a lifetime. Now please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible! To turn this situation around in one try!
Why it's called super hard mode, Edgeworth. One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Mega LCRO says, okay, 5 gift subs for this decision?
We'll see.
50.
Who do you like to show evidence to?
50 gift subs if I'm wrong.
Oh.
Oh.
Because I am extremely confident in this answer.
You know what?
Prepared.
I will let you know the moment that you get it right or wrong in that case.
Okay. They brought up twice that he values his trust with his clients above all else. That he will do anything not to betray the trust of his client. And we've had it phrased that the client is On Guard. We've had it phrased that the client is Adrian Andrews. And at one point, I thought we were going to say that the client, I thought he was going to say, my client is Phoenix Wright himself. He asked for my assistance, or rather, he agreed to. But we never got around to that. It's also the fact that this is the part that I think ham-fisted it a little bit, was saying everyone has seen the evidence except for one person. And this pretty much sells it. That someone tried to violently recover it. They don't know what it is. So based on that, the fact that there's one person that has not seen the evidence, and one person who is capable of showing trust in his client, whoever that is, above everyone else, and at everyone else's expense.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya. She's okay, right?
Reckon.
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
God damn it. How was he supposed to look at a videotape if he's on a transceiver?
That's a good question. How am I supposed to?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it.
Wait a minute. No, is it gonna...
So I have absolutely no idea.
What? Oh, jeez. Okay. He doesn't know they're the same person? Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true? Mr. Wright!
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. On guard betrayed him.
That was Adrian Andrews.
What?
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Arngard film the crime scene?
Not.
What? I still have the backup.
You are right.
The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There was only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime. Because they wanted to betray him. They wanted to betray him. They wanted to betray him. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you. And this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. What? Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright, right? Assassins aren't above blackmail, Mel. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that? Shelly the killer?
You did it.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes. By a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
Hello, Casey.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
So this is funny, because I may have fucked myself up the ladder of success, because when I made the initial thing, my train of thought was that Shelly the Killer was only looking out for himself. That he was meeting his own ends, and like, I don't actually serve my clients, I do what they want, I get paid, and then I double cross them. I am my own client, and I only trust myself. So that was my train of thought that led me to pick the first choices. But when I was presented with those three, the only one that made sense was to blackmail him.
if you had chosen anything else during those last 3, that would have been it.
What do you mean that would have been it?
It's an
That would
auto
have
fail.
been it. You get an alternate bad ending. You needed to do those 3 exact choices.
It seemed really obvious to me. I can't... it doesn't make sense that I fucked up successfully, because the reason why I picked his profile was because I thought he was his own client. But the rest of it fell into place because they hammered home the fact that only one person had not seen the evidence. So when they said, who do you want to show the evidence to? He was the only one. He was the only...
It was kind of... What?
It was super ham-fisted, but go ahead.
I was kind of hoping that you would fat finger and choose John Doe instead.
So if you'd like, Sean, before we get the actual good ending, we can reload that second save and get the very, very quick bad ending.
I will let chat vote. I will let them vote if they want to see both endings or if they want to preserve... I'm not saying this to try and pressure you. So does that mean this is the good ending that we're heading towards?
Yes.
Okay. If they want to preserve the choice that was made through my own deduction, I will respect that. But if they want to see what the other choice would have been...
Why is B and O capitalized on both endings? Are you saying I smell?
No, because I was sweating so many fucking bullets that now I smell like B.O. It feels like my logic on the second and the third choice were correct. And my first was right for the wrong reasons. Because I have no other excuse. I legit thought that this was going to be the major twist, was that Shelley was behind everything. And was always planning to double-cross everyone in the first place. And it just so happened that when I was presented the second and third option, that the choice was very obvious from there. All right.
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the tequila name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. He said for the 6th time in a row. However, I am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened with them. Ow!
Miss Von Karma, where did that...
Excuse me?
Now kiss!
Where did that?
She always has you in her sights.
And you always seem to be in my dialogue boxes.
Yes, I know, because I'm that cool. Now, I do believe it's finally time to hand down a verdict.
Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or a quitter, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
I believe you have the honors.
The choice is yours.
And yours alone.
Thinking I have to base it off the logic of the case. Mr. On Guard, as you know,
Yes?
the rule of law states that once you have been tried for a crime, you cannot be tried twice for the same crime. Which means it is exceptionally important that we get it right the first and only time that we have a chance. After looking at all of the evidence, after looking at all of the facts, after looking at all of the testimonies, I believe that there is only one correct option. And that is that sometimes, even as a lawyer, justice is just not in my hands. Congratulations, Mr. Matt On Guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt On Guard.
Hold it! But please, wait!
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed.
Oh?
I'm... No! Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Damn, Fizz. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
My work here is done.
But you did nothing.
Master Edgeworth, how is Matt On Guard? I bet he's pretty tired after that logical whooping I gave him, because I'm such a good defendant.
Oh, of course. Of course. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration.
Hey!
I I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of her whip leather right about now.
I was.
Take this! Take that!
There were 50 subs on the line!
Very good. Maybe I'll give myself a shinier attorney's badge for this. Anyway, that was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
The witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say that you would choose death, that is no concern of mine.
But after that, when I was all alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like that we have resolved everything at last.
Yes, we, Judge. We
Who are you-
resolved everything
who
at
are you
last.
again?
Yes, of course, the we that did all of the effort.
Yes, me, the defendant, and you, the prosecutor, and you, spiky-haired, I want to say, janitor?
I will
he
uncourt
doesn't-
your room, sir!
It doesn't matter. We can just ignore him for now.
But, everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, spiky-haired errand boy, if you can get me a coffee.
I'd like one too, please, but make one with a dash of tea.
Right away, my queen. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right. Wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
You can thank Edgeworth for that.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yeah. I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second.
Oh, it's gonna do this to me. It's gonna do it to me. I can feel it.
It is.
Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt On Guard is...
Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth.
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
That's an oxymoron, Edgeworth.
I know.
Really?
Pearls?
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Missing Maya safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. No!
You deserve that. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think he'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we have and hold everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already. Didn't you, Wright?
You okay? You can use my handkerchief.
That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on a victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser! A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got On Guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. I would never give you up or let you down or run around.
You motherfucker.
But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Oh, finally, I wouldn't get someone with a flatter chest staring at me the whole time.
I heard that.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Maya!
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. I haven't eaten in like 2 months.
Where are we going?
food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm literally starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Oh my god, 2 gay dads and their 2 daughters.
Oh, that was you.
Oh.
I stole your line, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I don't see you pulling her hair, huh?
Hey, the adults are talking.
Uh-huh.
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food.
You're calling chicken fries gourmet food now?
So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
Food!
Pearly gets it.
March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Hey. Whew. How you doing? Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah. But I'm really embarrassed. Don't have my typical jacket. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. Go figure. It jumped right in front of me.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah. More exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If y'all don't kiss or something by now, he might just kick it. Like tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
It never left my mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken. Oh, by a genuine professional photographer. How did I know?
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Using all the money I gave out from gift subs.
Well, pal. At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on! Tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
Hey, who's paying for this anyway?
Not me.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
The reason I got them right was so I could save $250. What do you mean I should use that for dinner?
I'm really fucking hungry, Nick.
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Why don't you just make Pearl cry again? You can subsist off her tears.
Hey, I'm not you.
Well, you know, it's, what were we talking about? I've got, like, maybe potentially a concussion. I don't really know.
What's a concussion?
Oh, that's odd.
Brain damage, probably.
That's when people swear at Anime Expo.
When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout. I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
Wait, what?
4?
This crap's really good, Pearly.
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Never mind all that. Come on, y'all. It's over. Oh, boy, I tell you. You are really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
My guess is it was probably the button that had the G on it.
You think?
does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole months. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Kegno is canon! Kegno is canon! All of the fan art was to bide her time! Kegno is canon!
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
I will commission you, Emmy, to draw Kegno as Maya would have drawn her.
Oh, absolutely. I'll do it.
Yeah! I want to see it! I want to see Mystic Maya's picture!
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Oh.
I can get my Mac back in time soon.
What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be at a different location.
Ah, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton!
I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me.
Wait.
What?
I just want to say... thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. I believe that is a smiling Edgeworth, which historically means I have to gift a sub.
It does. It really does.
If anyone should be saying thanks... Apparently it's Luxray. But if anyone should be saying thanks, it's me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Okay, you pucker up your lips, you take a deep breath, you only go 80%, you let him cover the remaining 20%. If you go all the way at the same time, then you're gonna seem too desperate, but if you make him go the whole way, then it's gonna seem like you don't care enough. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
You two were an item.
Excuse me?
Do I give him the badge?
Are you able to save now?
Nope.
Oh. Oh no.
If we get it wrong, yeah, if you want to, it'd be a long time to backtrack, so if you want to have a guess, we can say if you're right or wrong.
I want to give the badge. I really want to give the badge. But I'm guessing it's the whip.
Also, one of the mods, if you can drag credits people in.
Alright.
Is it the whip?
It is the whip.
One day, I will have my badge moment. I never forgot. I never let go. One of these days, the badge will be the decisive piece of evidence. Somebody will care, but that's okay, because it gives me something to shoot for. I still have a goal.
What is this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick.
That's right. And he took the whip with him, because I knew if he didn't leave with it... Oh man, were you gonna get it?
Excuse me? Hey, Mystic Maya!
Huh? Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
What? Huh?
I mean, come on. You can cover,
Wait,
right?
They didn't process the card, did they? Bring it back! No!
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
I want off Mr. Sean's
Yeah,
lap.
yeah.
It's canon.
We will never escape.
The ride never ends.
The ride never ends.
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And, I just bought myself this old beauty right here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh? What?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
No, I'm not gifting 600 subs. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
It's 3,000 yen. It's 3,000 yen, which is about
you wish.
Which is about
The
let's see,
real cheap camera.
3,000 yen is about $30. You know, it's a little bit cheaper than that. There we go. I bought you your 3,000 yen camera. There you go.
Who's this?
It's a fucking play school camera, okay? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so. Objection! We did it!
And now shut up.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times in a row now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like pro.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of these.
You can let me know when we can officially call it a play.
I'm so happy that you could cite Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy the two of you. Speaking of which, I think the hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Jesus Christ, Pearl!
How did she get access to my card?
How did the hotel staff let a child do this?
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is a bad idea for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal!
That was so good.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir! I
I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smile and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir! I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god, the flashbacks.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hardy. Whoo! Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Whoo!
God, I'm so glad that's the last time we have to listen to him.
Thanks.
You thought.
Oh, Max?
Is Max in here?
Paul's in here.
All still in the waiting room.
Oh, he
Hey,
was?
Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
Hold on, hold on.
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes.
You get your time. You get your time. You get your time.
Give us the fabulous.
Need it.
Do it, Paul.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan on making a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
All right.
I think if there are any bunnies who can talk, then...
There we go. Yeah, we did it. You're good. Thank you.
We nailed it.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. No curls. Represent.
We got it. Our new act's all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get off with it.
What's this? Drat! It's just an ordinary electric razor standing on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Fool's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling that they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And any man who hasn't been feeling this pain in the heels and just go and speak your bird play of fun is very dangerous. Because you think that they're stored in ceremony burned down my shoe. Just think that.
Please hydrate, Color.
Beautiful.
You're free.
Color, I love you. The last rat-a-tat.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Pop sound.
Come check out my YouTube channel.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12.
Where are you going, Francisca?
Where are you going, Francisca?
Oh, it's you.
Sorry, getting water.
The plane will be boarding soon. Please make your way to the gate for final departures.
How did you know I was here?
What's this?
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that.
Oh! Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There was no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
I had no fucking idea.
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit and walk down those prosecutors' paths, then this is where we part ways, Francisco von Karma.
I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself. Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Fanfare?
And that's
it.
That's a wrap.
Good job,
Yeah.
team.
Holy shit.
Just crying in the club right now.
I'm surprised.
It's a terrible day for rain.
But it's not raining.
You're stealing
That's.
my
Oh,
drone.
wait! It's not raining! Where's Will Powers? Someone find Will Powers!
No!
Oh! Oh, God! Oh, it's everywhere! Oh! We never let him take a bathroom break.
So,
Smells like my
I
coat.
believe we have some
Sean, I
business
know
to
you're a
take care
golden
of.
boy, but not like this.
I believe we do.
Oh,
All right.
no.
So.
Jesus Christ. Guys, everybody.
And me.
All right. So what should we?
I
You go ahead and tell me what's the first piece of business I should take care of, because I know we've got several things to tackle.
The game giveaway?
Absolutely. All right, folks. How much would you enjoy having a free copy of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy for the platform of your choice? Now is the time, within the next 30 seconds, to let me know how much you would like it. I'll just count. Cast, how are you feeling?
Cyan.
I'm feeling great.
I'm tired.
I am so glad that we did a three-parter early on.
Yeah.
Imagine
three-parter.
I did not realize that a two-part trial was going to take 7 hours to take care of.
Yeah,
I can't
damn.
believe it's been 7 hours.
It's
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I would like to.
6:50.
I would like to
It's
just.
11:59 p.m.
I would like to.
I'm
what?
not very good at time.
Someone was about to say I would like to.
Hold on.
3 a.m. over here.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
have work in the morning.
It's
Oh my
time.
god, it is 3.
No.
It's
Where?
Who is it? Did they pick it? Nightbot, please. Nightbot.
Nightbot.
They said, and the winner is.
Oh.
Nightbot.
Is Nightbot broken?
Nightbot.
Have you logged into Nightbot recently?
It had some issues with the shout out earlier.
Yeah, they didn't.
boy.
Yeah.
True.
Shoutouts weren't working.
Can't believe
One
Nightbot's dead.
more time.
Please.
No, I want, if Nightbot picked a winner, I want that winner to show up. Can I look at, like, the history? Will it show up?
No, it didn't pick a winner.
No,
I looked
it
at
didn't
it.
pick a
didn't.
winner.
It did?
It didn't.
It did not.
It didn't. Okay. Time for it to go to Vimdeckless. Will Bill.
Oh wait.
Not today.
Not today.
There we go.
Will Bill, the SB Rebel, who was one of our volunteers, would you like a copy of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy? Wait for it.
Will Bill, are you present?
You know, I saw him. He was there.
Will
There's a little
Bill's
bit of a
here.
delay.
I
They're here.
saw him a minute ago.
The Bill of Wills.
All right. What is all right mean? Do you want a copy?
Do you want it? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So reach
Such
out to me over
composure.
Discord.
Congrats.
But
Such excitement.
As long as we're doing that giveaway, as I mentioned, very recently, our Discord server, which you can join and cause my mods pain at 12 o'clock in the evening, recently passed 2,000 members. 2,000 people choosing to, for whatever goddamn reason, spend their time on the Discord, interacting, building up the community, chatting the day away, chatting the night away, participating in voice chats, asking me questions. Such a grand community, and I wanted to give back, so I said when we passed 2,000 members, I was going to give out a Nintendo Switch console. Well, that is now 2 winners, because at one point I was feeding squirrels, and I said, hey, if a squirrel ends up actually on my person, I will give away a second to give back the great grace and good fortune that led to a squirrel deciding to trust me. And then less than 5 minutes later, you guys can find it on the Gen chat, I got a photo of a squirrel looking up at me while they were standing on my leg, on my sleep
My envoys did their job.
So,
Honest Disney princess.
our first winner from the giveaway, and the hopeful, proud new owner of a Nintendo Switch system is Dr. Doobie, number 6137. Dr. Doobie, I don't know if you're in chat right now, but this is your notice that you have won a Nintendo Switch.
Dr. Doobie, paging Dr. Doobie.
Congratulations.
They do not need to be present to win. They will
don't.
be contacted.
They don't, yes.
Big congrats.
And second, our extra bonus winner is the Heart Gold 101, number 4066. Congratulations, you are also probably the near future owner of a Nintendo Switch.
Very nice.
Congratulations.
All right.
Congratulations.
That takes care of that.
Congratulations. You done
All
it.
right.
Congratulations.
Next up,
Congratulations.
I would assume the fan art would be next.
I would say the credits just because it's 3 o'clock.
I understand. And some
And
people may want to leave.
let people-
That's totally fine. The cast list, I need to remind you guys, when we had a mix of returning roles, of volunteer roles, and I believe we had about 11 auditioned roles, if that's correct. We had
I think so.
yeah, it was something like that, between Max, Regina, Mo, Trilo, Acro, which is 5 right there, Matt, Shelly, Adrian, that's 8. Richard Wellington was 9, Morgan Fay was 10, Eenie Miney was 11. So I got it right on the first try. Let's fucking go. 11 roles, over 215 submissions from people who auditioned. And because of some overlap that happened between the max number of votes, not everyone that voiced a character was the first choice for that character. In fact, I think Matt Ongard and one other were the only ones. I think it was Matt Ongard and Shelly DeKiller were the only roles, to my knowledge, where the person with the highest number of votes ended up being the person who voiced them. And I want you to keep that in mind, both for those of you who enjoyed this as a performance, and for those of you who are looking into getting into voice acting. I want you to take this as proof, and I've said it before, just because you don't end up being the person who was picked does not mean you are not capable of pulling it off. With that in mind, it was myself, Sonic Mega, just filling in for Phoenix Wright. Emmy Ain returning once again as Maya Fey. If she wants to say anything.
Oh, yeah, hi guys.
The floor is yours.
I got
Roka.
kidnapped.
Any personal shout-outs that you want to give? We'll do general like celebrations, but this is your floor if you want to say anything about.
Oh, I mean, it's just it was a joy to work with everyone. Everyone's so incredibly talented, and it's just been a lot of fun. So you guys are fantastic.
Cool. Tez returning as Maggie Bird, but also as the quintessential Mia Fey. Who, by the way, before I let her speak, I will point out, Tez has often balanced these streams with rushing home, not unlike Gumshoe, after a full day of work. There have been times where they have tried to see if they could get the time off of work so that they could partake in a non-profit fandom. I cannot thank you enough, Tez, for your enthusiasm, your willingness, and your sacrifice, to be perfectly honest, of your energy and your time in order to help make this a great production.
My God, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you everybody for showing up. This is always a blast, and this has been just like a huge highlight of this community for me.
Returning as the judge, and even Winston Payne, the one, the only, Ackle Trifecta, Antonio. Dude,
Hello.
go right
It's
ahead.
It's been a fun heckin' time, and I mean it's thanks to you and this community that I started actually kind of pursuing voiceover stuff, not only in my own streams but just in general. Like, I wouldn't have been able to hit this low register or be more confident in getting into a more female tone if it wasn't
God, your
for
female
y'all.
tone's so good.
Doki Doki Literature Club Super Plus win.
Whenever you'd like, Senpai.
No, go away.
One of the people.
My God, I'm broken.
One of the people who had the hardest job as someone who does not practice voiceover consistently, or at least has not had a ton of experience with it, and I don't mean that negatively. Responsible for playing both a comedic relief character and a serious plot-relevant individual. Color Bruce, voicing both Wendy Oldbag and Franziska von Karma.
Yeah!
Fran is actually, I've admitted this before, the character in which I have the most hardest time with. I was very scared when people offered her to me, because I'm a very cheerful person and she is very not. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the performance, and because of this entire community and pushing me to do more, I'm thinking of also just exploring more voice acting, and seeing everyone just be super positive about it has like just made me swell up with pride. Like, you guys are amazing. Thank you.
Dick Gumshoe, the one, the only, the significant other, Steelhelm 77. Give it up for the man.
The God Shoe.
The God Shoe.
Thank you. Thank you. This has been a delightful ride of memes and dreams, and I just wanted to say thank you to KK and AKL for reaching out to me specifically, saying, "Hey, I need somebody to fill in," and nothing fills me with more pride than being able to say, "Yeah, I can do that for you." So thank you so much.
You've killed it.
The wonderful woman without whom none of this would have been possible, who prostrated themselves before me and said, "Listen, I will do all of the work to get this set up." And that was for the first game, and for the second game, I cannot tell you how many times I basically said, "Hey, take care of this for me so I can do something else." And they said, with all due speed, "Cyan, you are the reason this live dub is here and may continue." And I cannot overemphasize how important you are to this being where we are tonight. Thank you. And thank you for voicing Miles Edgeworth, too.
Don't make me fucking cry.
What? You made me cry.
Cry, you little bird.
The one
You're
request,
amazing at this.
the one request that she asked of me in return was that I let her automatically assume the role of Miles Edgeworth. And now, to be honest, I don't think I could hear anyone else voicing them.
Same.
They acted like that was a cost, like that was a compromise that I had to make. I think I just won all around. I think it was a win-win for everybody.
All according to plan.
So I talked over you, Cyan, if there's anything you want to say.
I just want to thank the fucking 29 people that are currently in the call right now, and at one point the 250 people that were here to watch the stream, making 100% of that hard work completely worth it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be
like y'all say I couldn't done things. I couldn't have done this without you coming here to support it. So like, give yourself some credit too.
It's gonna be fun when Ace Attorney 3 happens next April, huh?
Oh.
Spoiler.
I cannot wait.
Excited.
This person told me they were so elated to get a chance. This was not, I don't think this was their first character pick. Was it? Asbel, was it? before I give more info?
Oh, Pearl was my number. I don't know anymore.
I don't remember.
I didn't think I would get Pearl.
But I remember
So
you
I just-
explicitly telling me that you were excited to play Pearl because you were so used to everyone wanting to hear or ending up hearing your lower range. And you said, I don't get the chance to showcase what I can do in my upper range very often. And holy fucking shit.
Yeah, that sounds like my alright.
Thank you for
Yeah.
voicing Pearl Faye.
Thank you. Like I said, when I was doing the auditions, I was like, oh, these two characters, I'll just do my best as usual. But I definitely didn't think I would get Pearl. I wasn't expecting like votes at all. So I really just want to say thank you to the community, the Mega Stars chat, and
Are you gonna cry?
Cyan
you gonna cry like
and
you broke
everybody
a
else.
vase?
Shut up!
You gonna cry?
You gonna cry?
You gonna cry?
Baby tears.
I love you, Asbel. Go away! I'm just being honest with myself.
Wait, literally
right here.
ask
Come over
Pearl.
here.
Go. Oh, don't worry
So
about it.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for believing in me and helping me find some confidence in my voice acting.
Well, is she a wreck? That's a given. And speaking of wreck given, Watashi Machine making time to return as Lotta Heart.
Wow, Brett Given. Seriously though, I'm still kind of, I don't even really have words for like how unique and huge this is and how talented everyone is. Like, this is one of the most unique things I've ever participated in Twitch, period. And I'm just really glad to be here, and thanks y'all.
Did you think back when we did like a 30-second Undertale skit that one day you would be helping out with a 30-hour live dub?
No, not at all. But I'm super glad that it ended up this way.
For sure.
Because I really love all of you guys.
And now we get into all of our newcomers. I think that's everyone. Oh, I'll do one more, just because I think this is the last one that was someone who returned. KK Etchi as Will Powers. The growth is phenomenal, KK. I hope you recognize this as well. But there's a certain distinction that you can hear in a performer when they are so confident in a character role that they can perform as that character, and then when they talk as themselves, they jump out of it. It doesn't, you're not like, oh, I can hear a little bit of Will Powers in you. I heard that distinct moment from you when you were doing the side commentary during one of the scenes, where you jumped out of the voice and you talked as yourself, and when you were done, you went right back in, and in an instant, you were Will Powers all over again. I heard that confidence, and I heard that believability in your own character, the believability that you had in yourself, and it made all of the difference. I'm so glad we can have you back as well.
I am absolutely elated to have been able to return, especially just across a cast of just incredible performers, because hearing all of you guys do so well motivates me to go harder, do better, and come back to this second time voicing Will with an even stronger performance. Also, incredibly major shout out to Steel. Specifically, the reason I picked him as an understudy for me was there was a moment that he and Color were joking around on stream that Steel had practiced a lot of the voices in the cast. And the moment I heard his Will Powers and knowing that he can do that level of mimicry, to the point that I legitimately thought he was just playing a voice recording of me doing lines from the LiveDub episode earlier that week, I went, all right, if I need an understudy, it's him.
Okay, what the fuck? This is your time.
God damn it, all of her time, so I'm dividing it how I need to.
Oh, so many hearts. That was such a good response. I was gonna follow up, and now I don't even remember what I was gonna follow up with, but I appreciate it so much. All right, I think that is everyone that returned as a character, which means
Fizz
now...
returned.
Fizz returned, but as a new character.
In a different form.
Right.
So you just need to decide the people who returned for the credits?
No, we're getting into the characters that were cast for the first time. That's why I meant, like, yes, Fizz was in the live dub before, but he came in as a different character.
Asbel also was a different character.
Oh, that's right. No, I forgot. I forgot Pearl didn't show up in the first game. That was my fault. I'm sorry, Asbel.
It's like she's always been there. Like
that wasn't Asbel. That was
Yeah,
just
what family member?
that was just Lana. That was just Lana. Lana as herself. Yeah.
then she regressed into a 9-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Now that I fucky wuckied my own process, Card Frog as Richard Wellington.
Hello.
Listen, you guys. If you are just tuning in for this episode, I'm telling you, go back and listen to the first trial. Listen to Card Frog's iconic I'm rich. And you will know the moment that Card Frog started performing, chat already knew this was gonna be a hell of a time. Even though he had probably one of the shortest appearances out of all the characters that we cast for, the man brought it regardless. Thank you so much, Card.
Yeah, thank you, and I want to say thank you to the whole community, because just like going back and reading the comments, and I still feel like the absolute high that it was to be able to be part of something like this, and so I just really want to thank you all for letting me be rich.
I'm glad it was an enriching experience for you. Morgan Fay, voiced by Minaya Liara. I've said so much already, so I'll just let her speak. But she is. I'm sorry to keep putting you on a pedestal, but I'm so glad that we could have someone with a natural accent like yours that is able to use it in order to bring a character to a brand new level, as proof that you don't have to have like the presumption of a specific type of accent for a character to sound good. I'm trying so carefully to use my words without like implying that one is better than the other, but I hope that you trust me when I say you made Morgan Fay your own, and I am so grateful that we got to share that with the world.
Okay, now I'm close to crying.
Yes,
I have been on the verge of crying every time I've praised each one of you. Like, I feel like my children are all here, and I'm just giving you a big group hug.
I will drink your tears.
Now pick your favorite child.
Oh, don't say that.
No.
It's not.
We all
Vocal
know
Rest.
it's Cyan.
Vocal Rest is my
Yeah,
favorite
totally
child.
You wouldn't dare. But yes,
If you
me.
get it wrong,
Yes,
50
Minaya,
cents.
the floor is yours.
I just want to thank you, everyone who was involved in this project and who gave me the chance to voice. It was the first time in my life that I did voice acting. It was a long-lasting dream, and
Oh fuck.
thank you very much. Since that, I started voice acting and dubbing, mostly in German, but I started it to pursue it because I felt it's something I love to do. It's something creative. I can express myself, and it was a great honor and a great fun to work with you. And yes, I don't know what else to say, but thank you very
You
much.
said all you need to say. Fucking A. God damn it.
Oh,
Oh.
you cry too. Yes, cry.
Oh.
Yes.
Everybody cry.
That was
We could all cry.
that was wunderbar.
Is it also 6 or 7 a.m. in Germany right now?
Yeah, like if you guys want to go.
It's
Oh, go ahead.
It's almost 9:30 a.m. My dog is barking in the background. You wanna go for a walk? Usually I walk my dog at 7 a.m. He's waiting for 2 hours now.
Please go! Please go! Please go! Please go! You have my blessing. Listen, if any of you have to go, you don't have to be here for the credits. If you need to go do something, go do it. Please go. Thank you, Minaya. I'm so glad that we could have you here. Don't upset the puppo. Do not upset the puppo. Go. I love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good job.
Auf
Wipe the
Wiedersehen.
tears.
All right, We're halfway through the list, I promise. I know that it's dragging on, but I want to make sure I don't fucking care that it's dragging on. I want every person that's spent their weeks here to have the chance to have their floor. So thank you everyone who's sitting there. I promise I will make it worth your while. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Gina. Eeny miny. My favorite name to say, Gina. And the first example of a character that had to play two very distinct sides and switch between them effortlessly. And just one of the strongest examples of someone who, the more, as each episode came by, the more that your character showed up, the stronger the choices you made, and the more fun I could tell that you were having.
Yeah, no, totally. I don't often get to voice. Sorry. Oh no. Nope. Not doing
Oh
it.
yes.
More tears.
More
No!
tears. Into the basic go.
Flow.
I don't often get to voice characters like Eni. Typically, I'm cast more based on my voice, on like the Morgan Faye side of characters. So, it was a blast getting to try this new type of character and just experiment with just new things for me, and I had a blast. Just want to thank a handful of some of my real life friends. They know who they are, but they were there for me when I told them I got this role, and they sat in for every stream and stayed up late with me. They're my biggest fans and my bestest friends. And of course, just for, sorry, I'm almost done. And then just for Sean, the Discord community, and the Twitch community as well. You guys are so nice, and especially back in April, I really needed those compliments. So thank you guys. I love you all.
You're all like totally awesome.
Oh my god. All right. Sorry, I'm adding some more of the fan art in the meantime. Okay. So, going back up into my DMs next. Gale. How are you so good at sounding so horrible as Director Hottie? I can't put it into words. You didn't make him sound clean, but you also didn't make him sound like obviously super dirty, gross. You hit this perfect balance of someone who's just very focused on their job and almost has no awareness of how gross it is. Like, it's so good, dude. I bless you and fuck you.
Oh man. Oh man, one of the guys that look up to the voice acting said "fuck you" to me. I can't wait to tell everyone about this. Yeah. When I auditioned for this, obviously, I'm friends with Maya and Valley. Me and Maya were already practicing voice actors, and Valley mostly did for fun, and we kept trying to push him to go into voice acting, actually. And of course, when we all auditioned for this, and they got a part and I didn't, of course that hit me a little bit. But eventually the opportunity came back for the volunteer thing, and I was surprised that people liked what I did with Hottie in the first place.
Oh fuck, that's right. I didn't even remember that Hottie wasn't an audition role.
Yeah.
Oh. Opportunity arises at the craziest of places.
But you know what?
So,
go ahead.
Yeah, it really helped. It really helped me out a little bit because I was going through a little bit, especially like I hit my ego. But it all worked out in the end. I'm glad I got to share this with not only both my friends, but of course everyone else here. So thank you for that.
Dude, this honestly, I think it worked out even better in your favor because you became the example of one of the most important facets of being successful as an actor. Is being able to make a strong choice on short notice. You didn't have the whole week and a half to think up of a voice for a character. You didn't have the chance to listen back to auditions and or even hear what other people did for the character and come up with your own idea. You got a volunteer slot, and then he showed up, and you did something, and it worked. You are capable. You are capable. And in a workshop setting, I've said before as an actor, often it's not the demo reels that get us in good favor with a new client. It's the ability to surprise them in a good way with almost no prior preparation. And you did it. You did it. And I know you can do it again.
And on that, that's another. I feel like that's another lesson as well. Is even the other important thing for VO that I've learned from you is even if you get rejected, keep going.
All right, time for more crying.
Thank you. I'm trying not to be a sap.
Paul Hikari.
Back to my trash can I go.
Back to your trash can. It's okay. It's okay. Those trash bags can hold up to 50 gallons of water.
Yeah.
Paul Hikari as Max Galactica, the ringleader of the circus. Dude.
Oh, yes, and what a fabulous time I had in this project.
It is not easy, dude, keeping that level of energy throughout your entire performance. It's easy to run out of wind, to be exhausted, to not really feel it. I can't think of a single time where you weren't being as bombastic as you were on day one. And that requires a lot of breath control and a lot of commitment. So that's my kudos to you, dude. Max is not an easy character to play and to play consistently, and you brought it. Thank you.
Thanks, Sean. So, of course, you get a big shout out from me for just having me on board this project. I mean, well... Sorry.
What's up?
Oh, it's my roommate. He wanted me to keep quiet for a bit. But yeah, so...
Sorry.
It's late, and he's a light sleeper.
Okay.
Anyways, so, as I was trying to say, so you get a big shout out for having me on board this project, and all of you get big shout outs for just, putting up with me. Or
Man,
just,
it's cool.
Yeah.
You did what we asked of you. Like, we appreciate having you here. You didn't overstay your welcome. You were welcome on the cast, and you did what was expected. So thank you. I'm glad that we could have you.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Regina Berry by EK Infinitely. Man, Regina was a hard character to cast, EK. I remember distinctly, like, a lot of people were unsure what to do with the character. I meant to say this about KK's Will Powers. I'm sorry that I forgot to bring it up, but KK, I was so impressed, and I promise this is related. I'm not just skipping over you, EK. But I was so impressed, KK, with your ability to make Will Powers sound big and burly without sounding dumb. You brought out the warmth and the genuine kindness of the character without making him sound like a dumbass in the process. And EK, I know I said this before to you, you did the same exact thing with Regina. For a character that was so hard to figure out, that could have gone so many different ways, who could have just been a one-note, like, airhead, doesn't know how the world works, you instead went for a enthusiastic, like, embraces the coolness and the mysticism of life, and used that as your foundation. You went for a Regina Berry that was pure in her authenticity, not in her lack of awareness. And I'm honestly grateful that I got to hear that, because it made me appreciate Regina as a character. It made me view her as equally important to the process of that case as anybody else.
Wow.
Cry, do it, cry.
Thank you for saying that. Because I think Regina is a really special character. And I think that a lot of people go into the cases kind of looking at the smaller roles as kind of just like another person to interact with. But they're so integral to the rest of the story. And I'm really glad that I was able to bring that forward. In the future for me voice acting, I want to make sure that I keep bringing that to all the roles that I come forward to do, to have the honor to play. to make sure that even though the role is small, it's still important for the big picture. And I will treat it with as much respect as I can. And that's something that I'm really glad everyone was able to see here. So on that note, thank you to everybody. You guys really made me feel special. And I'm so grateful to everybody in the community. They're really nice. And I'm really grateful to Sean. And I hope that I get to work with everybody more in the future. So thank you for that.
Thank you. Elusive Valley as Mo. Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Just a perfect example of a character who did not sound at all like I expected that they would sound, and I am never been happier to be dead ass wrong. That's all I have to say, Valley.
Wow. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Like this Mo was a very tough character for me to work with because I knew that there was like a huge fan base and a lot of people on either side of hating Mo or liking Mo and stuff like that. So I was kind of nervous about going into the live dub, my very first time in a live dub, mind you. Being a character that possibly people didn't like. So I tried really hard to make him a bit more lovable in that case. And I hope I did that for everyone. And thank you guys all for giving me this opportunity. Especially Asbel and Gale, you guys are two of the greatest friends I've ever had. If it weren't for you, I probably wouldn't have even taken that first step in shooting my shot into taking this audition. And then on top of that, everybody else in the chat, in the live dubcast, it was all thanks to you guys that I feel so happy. This was such an amazing experience, and I would totally do it again 1000%. So once again, thank you guys so much.
I'm waiting for the day that I will get to hear your Mo voice in a official paid production. And I can be there and say, "Hey, wait a minute. He didn't try. He just copied his Mo voice. Wow. What a lazy sellout actor."
I wish that would happen. I remember talking with Color in her stream about how people tried to imitate my clown laugh, and that made me so happy. Like, I was happy that I gave someone an iconic kind of feeling to this character. So thank you guys again for this opportunity. I had so much fun. Thank you guys so much.
Didn't she raid you with that West Philadelphia phrase?
You did! You did raid me!
Gex,
so my stream was running like a minute late, and I was embarrassed because I didn't shout out properly and stuff.
Gex,
so that happened.
Gex was unfortunately not able to make it with us tonight. So I do ask you guys to please consider either DMing them or posting in stream chat and tagging them and giving them your own feedback. Gex is a trooper. The amount of vocal strain that he put on himself in order to voice Triloquist consistently, and I believe, no, Ben was a volunteer, but to voice Trilo, and the commitments to the bits, like, did you find a thing yet? Like, Trilo in the grand scheme of things was a comedic relief character, and Gex didn't have to put themselves through all of that strain to try and stay consistent in that voice. But I like that they that they went for it, that they recognized their limits, that they took care of themselves when necessary, and that the show went on. I cannot fault Gex for taking on that challenge to the best of their ability, and I'm so glad that they could be with us. And I hope you guys, if you have even just like 30 seconds to say, "Hey, I'm sorry we couldn't see you with the live dub, but I want you to know I'm so glad that you were a part of it," I'm sure it would mean a lot to them. But in that stead, I was able to reach out to our understudy, the Sneaky Spy, who provided the replacement voice for Triloquist tonight. So I want to make sure Sneaky Spy gets their moment in the spotlight as well for making the time and waiting 7 hours to get to do a couple lines as a character. Thank you, Sneaky. I really appreciate it.
Anytime.
Floor is yours if you want to say anything. I know it was a short role, but you were just as valuable as anyone else.
No, it was worth it. Even if it was just a couple lines. Always glad to help.
You did the thing. Thank you. Acro, Drago Gamer. Is Drago Gamer with us? Yes. Dude, Robin, I'm so... You were the case. If Mo was the case where it was completely different than how I expected it would sound, Acro is the case where it sounded pretty much exactly how I thought it would sound. And I'm so glad it turned out that way. So thank you.
I'm proud to do it for you.
You were so composed, you were so good at playing characters that stay at around the same energy level without making them get boring or sound like they're droning on, while making them interesting the whole way through is so difficult to do. And you carried so much of the last part of that case on your shoulders. And it makes sense considering your carrying strength as Acro. But, saucy.
Yeah. But yeah, that I really do appreciate it, because I'm not gonna lie, I mean, like Color always says, like it's always about having fun, but for this being like my very first role, I was stressed, but not until I got so much support from not only you, but also the community and a certain streamer friend of mine who I moderate their server for. You may know him as Feathered Flint.
Oh,
he gave me a
yes!
little bit of yeah, he gave me a little bit of a pep talk before the day of.
You mean a
the
peep talk?
LiveEdub. Yeah, and it was kind of that little boost of courage that got me to the moment of where I got to voice, and I'm just so glad that I nailed it. To the point where I just feel like I've gone through the gateway into voice acting as just, who knows?
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to see where this goes, and I'm excited to see where this community goes thus forth.
And just remember, if anyone tells you that you can't or you don't deserve to, I want you to look to your best friends or your birds, look back at them, and go, sick 'em.
Sick
'em. We're on our final. We're on our final three. Our final three. The Case 4 crew. Fizz the Human as Matt Ongard. I have nothing to. I have nothing to say. I'm gonna just let chat take over. Floor is yours, Fizz. Say whatever the fuck you want.
Oh God. That's some option paralysis right there.
No, it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. Yeah.
He forgot his own line.
Yeah. What? I can't read either.
Oh.
Join in the crew. Bouncing from like the last time I hung out with you guys to this time that I hung out with you guys, like it was just hammered in once again how much of a family you are, and how how much of a I don't know, just like such a welcoming circle, like the community and the fellow actors and everything. Like I've worked with theater companies I have a theater company that I work with in real life, and not that this isn't real life, you know what I mean. But like, I counted myself so lucky that they became another family to me. And hanging out with you guys, like, yeah, I don't know you all that well. I feel like I'm a guest at the table. But just the fact that you guys are so welcoming, and this experience, I want to thank you guys for putting the trust in me for this character, and for like all the love that and memes that the character got. Like, I am honored to have had an impact like that. For like, Sean, when all of a sudden I got like a text from you that said like, hey, I was at Starbucks and somebody said okay, and I almost screamed. Like, that was just one of those moments that like, this kind of like, it penetrated the bubble from the like online, oh, I'm just like doing a thing, to like, I feel like I'm part of something a little bigger. And so thank you guys for letting me like step into that, and thank you chat for chilling, and it's been an amazing experience as it always is.
One of the coolest thoughts for me is when I moved out to California, I had to make a lot of relationships from scratch. There's people that I knew like Kira Buckland and Kimlin, But we were all just we'd been doing our own thing, and I hadn't gotten to know them very much. You know, it was mostly just, hey, we're all doing the voice acting thing, but we didn't work on a lot of stuff together. And there is that small part of me that knows that there's at least one person in this cast that wants to do voice acting professionally. In fact, Fizz, I think you and I talked about getting you a membership to something earlier on. We talked shop at one point.
Yes,
And
we did.
the idea that there is a non-0% chance that in a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, I'm gonna find out that someone from this community is on the same project that I am, or that I'm on the same project that they are, and there won't be this sort of, hey, I'm getting to know my crewmates, I'm getting to know my new castmates. The relationship will already be there. And instead of getting to know each other and finding each other for the first time, we'll just get to hop straight to celebrating the fuck out of this project that we get to enjoy together. And I am so eager for that day. I don't care who it's with, but it's gonna be hype. Like the first time that I got to geek out over sharing a major role with Kira Buckland way back in the day, I am positive that there's going to be a point sometime in the future where I'll get to do that with one of you. Or hopefully many of you. God, imagine if there's a project where like 4 or 5 of us are all on the same cast and we get to talk about it and be like, this isn't just a live dub, this is a real dub. We all get to deal with
Chip gang.
We all get to deal with the haters together. It's going to be great.
Well, thank you. That put like the biggest grin on my face, and it means a lot because it's been, I think like I have ADHD, and it's the executive dysfunction when it comes to like doing voiceover work and being your own promoter and being your own person who goes out and seeks those auditions and such. Like, you know, you can't just like lean back and let the world sweep you up into stardom. The river flows the opposite direction, and you have to fight it the whole way. And I think that like these events are some of those that ignite a fire for me like no other events. Like getting to hang out with you guys and like being able to tell myself that yes, within, you know, give it 5 years, like there is a non-zero chance that I'll see my name on a cast list with you. Like that thought and harboring that and not letting, you know, gone are those, I mean, not gone, but, you know, less apparent are those voices that say opposite, and more so, you know, here's something that I can say I'm confident in, and I feel that this is going to happen, and I see the path, I just have to walk it, and that means a lot. So thank you.
I'm very excited for when I can start referring to you guys not just as someone I mentor or someone that I look over, but as an equal and a colleague. I'm very excited for it.
I'm not crying.
The nifty table.
The nifty
Hi.
table, as Shelley the killer. Yes.
Welcome back, my friend. I believe was the first time we heard you as the big bad in Deltarune. Am I correct?
Yep, that was me. That was the other time that I came to a LiveDub to be the big scary guy at the end of the game.
And also John Doe.
And also John Doe, the completely normal man.
So good.
But yes, I mean, a lot of people have said echoed a lot of the same things that I planned on saying, but it's great to be back. I'm completely blanking on what I was gonna say. I don't know. I guess just in terms of, the general gist of what I'm going for. I'm a huge fan of like performing. This is something that I'd love to continue to do with my life. And I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm not gonna forget the time that I spent with this group, and hopefully the time that I spend in the future with this group. But you know, I mean, obviously, like it goes without saying, Sean, I respect you a lot as a performer. I've now found a whole mountain of new people to also respect as performers. And
Thank you very much.
It's been great working with y'all, and I hope we get to do it again in the future. I guess also I'd like to I guess since I auditioned and got approved by the community, I'd also like to thank all y'all in chat for the approval, I guess. I don't know what to call it, but hey, it's like I'm very happy that I could have resonated with y'all for my, you know, the accent and the tone and all, like just the weird little laugh I decided to do, like all the fun little details. I'm glad that people appreciated it. And also, all y'all in chat who are simping over my voice, I see you. Don't think you're getting away.
You mean in
We're get away.
But yeah. Also, basically, this was so much fun. Yeah.
It was fun, but I'm ready for it to be fucking done, man. Like, I'm so tired.
It's so much. I have work in the morning and it's almost 4 a.m. But I was like, I can't miss this. There's no way.
I'm glad. And just for those of you who know, don't Fizz, I didn't forget about the potential eating a meal together. I'm thinking when we go off of stream, I'm gonna hop into the general voice chat, and anyone that wants to just have a roundtable theater kid meal together, I will be there if you want to just relax, cause
Virtual Denny's.
Yeah, let's go virtual Denny's.
I'm down.
All right, and our last cast character before I thank the volunteers are Adrian Andrews, Lily Toon.
Sweetheart.
What is there to say that I haven't said already, Lily? Just I've brought it up before. Your commitment to the character, your willingness to play such a vulnerable side of yourself, whether it was crying or like pleading for help, you know, the control of your volume. All of Case 4 was a whirlwind, and I don't want you for a second to think that you were not as big a part of it as Fizz or Nifty were. Adrian was the most important female character of that case, bar none. And I'm so glad that we had you on board to help bring her to life.
Thank you so much. Before I might before I auditioned, I was like I don't know, like too nervous to like interact with the community or anything like that. And like so like when I auditioned and I was at a point in my life where like I was like, I don't know what the hell I want to do with my life because like what?
That never changes. Don't worry about it.
What? I have no idea. I can't hear what you said, but I'm just gonna continue. But like there was like COVID and I was just thrust into adulthood and they're like, go to college, and I was like, I don't know if I want to be here. And so I was at a point where I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, and I was just like, I want to audition for this because it'd be fun, but I've never gotten a role in anything and I wasn't sure like if I would be good enough for anything like this. But everyone was so kind, just like discussing the auditions when that all happened, and like it really boosted my confidence to, you know, partake in the community more. And then I got the role of Adrian and I was freaking out and I was like, oh my god. And just like before I started performing, I was like super freaking nervous because I was like, everyone here is already so freaking talented, and like I gotta be a part of this, I gotta like be also good. But like just the moment I started and there was like a Mulan reference, like all of the fear just kind of dissipated and I just had so much fun.
Yeah, that moment.
It was just, I really did like cure all of the anxiety. It was just like, we'll defeat the Huans, and now I'm happy to be here. I don't know if that makes sense, but
no, it totally makes sense.
Amazing.
No, it was that reminder. I imagine for you, it was that moment of, yes, we're here to do a job, but we're not here to expect everyone to just do their job. We're here to have fun and have an experience together, and I'm glad that you picked up on that.
Yeah, it was so nice, and then everybody was so nice, like here and like in the chat, and like I've never gotten a role in anything, so I haven't really ever gotten feedback, and everyone was just like giving such good feedback, and Just being here meant so much to me, and like I'm so glad I get to be a part of this community. And I cannot tell you like in words, and if I did, we'd probably be here until like 3 a.m. the next day. But like how much it meant to me to be able to be a part of this. But just thank you to all of you and to everyone in the community and to you, Sean, for having this like as an opportunity in the first place.
Well, I still do have to give you some critique. I'm sorry, but when you decided to do that Sonic bit, you peaked. There's no way you can top that. There's no. What could you?
I felt that too.
Downhill.
I'm
from
only
here.
going downhill from here.
Hopefully at a very high speed, as is in the Sonic name. No, but.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm really glad that we could have you on. And I believe that was everyone that we had cast, but of course, we did have those minor roles, the people willing to spend their time and their points, something that no one else on the cast had to do. Folks like, Boomsday Wonder, like, I'm trying to scroll down, Mega LCRO, Not Another Esper, Rune Wolf, Silver Jackler, Taco Cat, Vim Hortons, and I believe Will Bill I know was there. I don't know if they're in with us right now. Will Powers bought KK's computer. Who is Shan Whoa? What is that? KK? What? Hold on. Who's at the bottom? Who's our Will Powers bot? Is that?
It's KK.
That is KK. All right.
That is KK.
So everyone else, Boomsday, Taco Cat, everyone else that I mentioned.
Emiku as well.
Emiku as well. Thank you guys. It's not the most glorious of roles, Sometimes some of you spent points to get to say literally one line, and that was it, and that was what you showed up for 4 hours to get to do. And I hope that my enthusiasm right now can convey to you how appreciative I am of you being a part of the process and committing your time and committing your effort. Yeah, that's really all I can say.
Absolutely.
That's fun, though.
Thank
you so much.
I very much appreciate being able to contribute to these projects, even if it's just a smaller amount. It still means the absolute world to me that I can be a part of these things.
All right.
I'm just excited to be here, man.
Yeah.
Like I never actually intended to volunteer, but like as I kept watching, it became like I don't know. I'd say it was more. It became
Infectious?
more interesting to me.
Oh.
Yes.
These are constant motivators to keep pushing and doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's 20.
There's a lot I want to say, but I don't have the time for that.
That's fine. I'm just glad
We don't have the time for that
I'm
anymore.
just glad we're all here.
I don't have the brain power. I'm so tired.
All right.
Thank you.
That's almost one for me.
All right, so we've got one last thing, and that is the fan art. Oh, by the way, anyone, if you need to head out, by all means go ahead. I just wanted to make sure I gave time to the people who submitted art and then send it off, and then we're good. So at this point, it's totally casual. You can go whenever you want. However, I told you guys I would make it worth it for sitting through all of the casts. So if you would like to win a potential extra copy of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, type objection, your loudest, greatest objection in the chat while I load up this first piece of fan art.
But I can't read.
Sean, I'll be dipping out.
You'll
so.
be dipping out. Take care, AKL.
Yeah. Steel.
as well.
Steel.
I'm
If
sorry.
if any judge lines happen in fan art, you know what to do.
You've got it, other judge. You're very welcome.
Y'all.
Good night, AKL.
Good night, AKL.
Can we just have Steel do all of the fan art?
No, that's what that. I'm sorry. Can we just what?
I was joking. I was saying we have Steel do every single person's
No,
lines for the
but
fan art.
I am. There's no way. There's no way we're gonna be done before 1 in the morning. But we are at 7:48 recording time, so I'm gonna see if we can be finished with this before we hit the 8-hour mark. So first of all, Rune Wolf 25 bringing back Luxray Phoenix Wright. He's the killer, Edgeworth. Did I do good? Edgeworth?
Yes, Luxray, you did good.
I will eat it, don't worry. My wife's staring at the food that's probably ice cold by now, going, when are you gonna touch this?
Good one.
I will eat that food. This next one is from, trust me, you guys are not ready for how good these all are. This next one is from Reaper.
haven't seen any of them yet.
Everyone knows if
why
you
would
try
you
and
do that?
convict Kirby, he makes you his next target. You guys aren't ready for this next one. You're not. I'm not even gonna preface it. I'm gonna just say that
We're
it's
not
from
ready for a lot of
it's
things.
from Little Rowdy Boy, and I don't know how long they've been working on this, but here.
Holy
damn.
Oh,
They're so.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god,
They
holy
what the
are
frick?
all
Holy
shit.
Legendary.
Oh my god.
Rowdy!
Rowdy!
Rowdy, all I can say is I want to purchase at least one of these
Hey.
frames as a print from you so that I can put it up in my house. I really do. Probably the fourth one, but we'll talk. But I thank you. Thank you. That's all I can say.
What the frick? I just stopped crying.
Please,
No,
please,
more tears, more
please
tears.
offer it as a print, please. All right, that one dude VA providing our next one. Let me see where it is. There we go.
Oh, I saw this one a little bit.
Panicked courtroom noises. I think that's Gumshoe? Or who is that?
Ain't no problem. I found them, boss.
Your Honor, I quit. Arrest that pretty rat boy.
Oh no, okay.
That is what happened.
Yo, Bai Mina about to make us all match the Bai in her name, finishing it off with a 3D render of our own man, Edgeworth. Yo! Look at that hair!
Yes.
Woo!
Wait, that's not a cosplay? Wow.
No, it is not.
That's amazing.
Let me see. We did a lot from Runewolf, so I will move on from this one. Pompadorbs. Pompadorbs. I love the use of your colors in this. Holy crap. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
I love the color palette on this. It's so good.
Incredible.
The miracle happened. There's
So
nothing else I can
vibrant.
say. Like it reminds me of like a WayForward game. It really does. Like I could imagine like a spin-off game published by WayForward that uses this art style. So I hope that doesn't come across as an insult, Pop. I really, really like this. Sakura Dreamer says, so I started drawing this when I saw Matt before Sean's choice to keep the trial going. For those of you who are fans of Persona 5, hold on to your hats and hearts. Interesting. Please be safe, Longan. I love you. Bringing this in. There we go.
My stream's a little behind, but let me find it on the fan art chat. There it is. This court shall bow to me!
Objection, you bastard! You're not taking us down that easily. Oh, that's Mishima. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Rochello, probably best representing how Emmy feels right now, having to listen through another 2 hours of cast. If it makes you feel better, Emmy, I might not actually get to go to In-N-Out tonight because I'm pretty sure they close at 1 in the morning. So.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Borgar.
Aw,
I
so
know.
nobody gets Borgar.
Jamafly, I will pay for Borgar if I have to for her.
Always Jack in the Box.
Jamafly.
That's not Borgar.
Jamafly once again with the incredible posing. Now you fuck up. Now you fuck up. Now you fuck in the upwards position. Now you fuck up. Now you fuck up.
Oh my god, you can
Phoenix Wright.
It's so good.
Bring
Pop off, Phoenix.
from the same people who brought you Kids Bop 27. It's Now That's What I Call Fucking Up 3. T-Kun, I'm so happy that you did this. The little-known character, probably the one with the least number of lines in the entire franchise, including volunteers. The little devil on Judge's shoulder.
Oh.
Wow! Kinda fucked up, huh?
Wow.
All right, Richello, this is probably one of the best pieces of fan art of the whole thing, solely, or in part because we're about to get Nifty Table to voice this. Oh wait, is this what you is this what you uploaded the audio file for?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, he had to leave. That's right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, he had to go, but he wanted to upload it
He
beforehand.
uploaded it. He uploaded it to the Discord. So here you go.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
So good.
Oh, bless him.
Bless. Bless.
I want that as my ringtone now. Whenever someone calls, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
That's actually perfect.
Steel, my voice is a little shot. How good is your strong bad?
Strong bad.
You know, the guy's like,
I don't know. I will do my best.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah, wow.
Yeah. That's a pretty good attempt. Dear Mr. the Killer, can you kill someone for me, okay? Grapfully crap. Right, Rat Engard, maybe. Well, Mr. Rat Engard, I will give you something in the form of a song.
Ah, chef's kiss.
I lost that crap. 2086.
This is glorious.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Avita7 submits this and says they were thankfully able to get some more coloring in. We're almost done. We're at the last 10. Thank you guys so much for your patience. If you're presenting evidence, where is your health bar, Edgeworth?
I have infinite health, Mr. Wright.
It's why he literally could never do psyche locks or psych locks on Edgeworth, because if he tried to absorb part of his soul, he'd pop like a fucking mosquito. Like, he would absorb so much soul energy out of infinite that he would just swell up and then Oh, Color, you finally get to come in. This one is also from Richello. Here you go.
He's just so talented. Oh my god.
I don't know how they crap these out so quickly.
Yeah. Right? I actually have a story for this. Miles, you bitch-ass motherfucker! The reason why I yelled that is because I only knew one thing, is that during this episode, Von Karma was going to bust in the courtroom sometime. I don't know when or how, I just knew she did. I also saw a thing from you a week ago saying, I want Von Karma to bust in the room saying these exact lines. And so I kept it there just to say it.
Oh my god. Bless you, Color. I'm so glad you pulled it off so well. That one dude has a two-parter, so I'm gonna load these both at the same time. Just because of the saga that this creates. So, after the case, I think Steelhelm is our judge.
Wait.
On the upper left?
All right. See you guys. See you guys. The next weirdo human dies.
And inside the spaceship is just his toe. Emergency gun. I do not want this child in his diaper wielding an emergency gun at any point. No, absolutely not. Tikkun Ameliatan. I think we're on the last 7. We're almost free. We're almost free. Look at this expression. Well, when in doubt, I will trust in that ancient adage. Bros before hoes.
I laughed so hard when you did that, Sean.
Mia and the judge are like,
01, putting to life the meme that we did.
okay.
Oh my god.
Whenever you're set, Steel.
Give me a second.
My job here is done.
But you didn't do anything.
Suck it, bitch.
The level of effort you had to put in to adjust the judge's face to face in that direction. That is so good.
Incredible.
And by the way, Tikun says, what if the judge did decide to do his job? Then you'd get something something like this. Crime and Punishment. That's their names. Crime and Punishment.
Oh.
And he will know my name is the Lord when I lay my judgment upon him.
Didn't Instructor Sarah have that like same gun arrangement? Like,
right?
He has no right being that badass.
These next two are from. Oh, we're on our final three. These next two are from Whimsy Crying. First of all, look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
Take a fucking look at this.
Oh.
It's so good. And then
Not gonna lie, I kind of actually cried during her lines because I was like, oh, she's exactly like me. Fuck.
yeah, I didn't. I'm glad you brought it up. Yes.
It was so good. Color.
And then also from Whimsy Crying. Oh, this
Crying?
is Francisca. And, yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I've always hated you. But just since I reflect on you, and you soiled it. Soiled it.
Bro.
Oh my god. And finally, the piece de resistance, our freedom from the live dub at last. This is from 0J. I've saved Maya, defeated On Guard, made my peace with Edgeworth. I've saved everyone. But at what cost?
I was like, that could be it.
That's brilliant.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you, everyone. Normally I raid, but you know what? It's really late. We're tired. I think it's just proper form for us to just take a break, go and eat some food. Thank you guys so much. I don't know when the next live dub will be. As a final heads up, I am off for the next week and a half, probably 2 weeks. I fly out later this coming evening to go on my vacation that I've been waiting so eagerly for over a month. I get back around the end of the first week of July, but I have work slamming me for the 3 days after that. So I may not be able to stream until that Saturday after I return. So please, go support AKL, go support Color, go support Emmy, go support everyone else from the community. Find your favorite streamer, spend some time with them. And really just thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your effort. And I hope the next time a live dub comes around, it can be just as fun as it was this time. So.
Yeah.
Be
Have a good
free!
night, everyone.
Be free, my children. Be free. And I will see you
Good
all
night.
when I
No
finally
thanks.
get back. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Happy
Good night.
trails to you until we meet again.
Oh God, Squatterlaw friends.
And remember,
So long, farewell, a bitters and goodbye.
Beautiful.
And above all else, don't be suspicious.
All right.
one corrida.
Your bets are rolls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Best
I'm
one.
so proud of
Lose it,
you.
lose it, you know.